You know, I forgot every time I restart Windows. Every time you restart Windows, you got to go back in and tell it what your audio devices are because it doesn't remember. I love Windows. I love Windows. Don't ever restart it. Don't ever restart Windows. You're asking for trouble. You're asking for trouble. Is this what we're doing today? Is this how we're gonna do it today? Anyway, we'll try. We'll try. Big shout out to Dill Dog. Will he be the EP today? I don't know. I don't know. The EP in my heart. Big shout out to Dill Dog and today's executive producer, Great Red Shark. Gray Tread Shark. Ugh. Anyway, we'll edit that out. Nobody will know there was an audio issue at the beginning. The rest of this show will be smooth sailing. I can promise. Right? Right? The audio is low. I can tell. I can tell the audio is low. I'll never do this again. So very quiet. I know. I know. Look, I can see it. I can see it. Let's go in and see what other settings just decided to edit themselves. Don't ever restart your computer. That's the lesson. Don't ever fucking restart your computer. It'll just go, I bet he wants everything fucked with. Right? I wonder if it's doing that thing where it's going to automatically move it down. Yep, it is. Yep, that's the issue again. Again. Holy shit. That phantom problem is back. Where it decides it's going to just turn my microphone down. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. I forget even how I fixed that. Huh. I'll never restart my computer again. You have my word. I'll never restart this computer again. I just I just want to have a life. Is it fixed? I think I did it. Okay. Fuck. I think it's fixed. Okay. Anyway, this is Thanksgiving week. And this is how we start. I don't know if I even want to do this anymore. I don't even know if I... No, actually, you can't just shout because the more you shout, the more it thinks it's too loud. And it turns it down. Like the automatic thing. Oh, thanks, Windows. Yeah, I'd love to see the news. Windows just opened up to the news. Thanks, Windows. Fucking Windows. Imagine using Windows. The operating system of the pores. That's what I call it. Get a Mac. Get a Mac. Mageland. Thanks for the show, Patrick. Don't thank me yet. Blame Great Red Shark for this, by the way. Blame Great Red Shark for this. Stephen Bravo makes a good point. Just blame the fans. Exactly. Corndiff, did you unblock M? I doubt it. That's how I'm pronouncing your name. What does the name of this channel mean? Origin? There's a clip on Nobody Likes Onions Clips channel. NLO Clips. Help yourself and educate yourself. Dr. Dabble PXD. This is just a sad, poor guy. This came in before the show, but I'm going to take it on myself. I'm going to take it on myself that you're talking about me. I'm just a sad, poor guy. Crowdcat, thank you for gifting a membership. Corndiff, troubling time of the year for vegetables. Hug your loved ones. What happened? Oh, just because the corn is kind of a staple of the first giving of the thanks. Oodles of Toodles, this is a pro show. Lower and lower and lower. I know. I'll never start it. I'll never start Windows again. If my computer, if the power goes off, I'll throw it away and buy a new Mac. That's my promise to you. Is to never, ever restart Windows again. I think it's the only way to really move through life going forward, because this was embarrassing. This is embarrassing. Madam Priest, shows have been great, Patty. Thank you. Until today, everyone's streak has to come to an end, right? Everyone's streak has to come to an end. And let me say this. I hope you resolved your YouTube issue, Madam Priest. Madam Priest was contacting me. This is a segment I like. Sorry. Timeout. Soft timeout. Soft timeout. This is a segment I like to call Fan Talk. We have two issues to talk about today. Madam Priest got in touch. I assume it's a madam. She was trying to watch, and both of them are problems with women today. Madam Priest is like, I'm trying to watch the members only show from Friday. I'm overdose light level. I can't watch it. Can you fix it? I can't. I cannot. Now, the problem is probably she's not overdose light level. She's probably the lower tier level. And I was like, I can't refund memberships. I can't even see who has a membership. I get you probably can somewhere see who's a member, but I can't go give you access to something. I don't have any control over that. I set a video to a level, and then everybody with that level can get it. I can't block you from it. I can't do any of that. And then she got in touch with YouTube, and YouTube's like, no, the creator has to do it. I can't. There's literally nothing I can do. I can't go see why you can't access it. You probably aren't overdose light level. So I guarantee you that's the problem. I guarantee you that's the issue. And then my second issue, and clip this, I'm hanging out on the Discord before the show today, bragging about buying some more Bitcoin this morning at $86,000. And E-Dubs, I know your name and where you live. I don't. E-Dubs tells me out of nowhere, my wife hates Melton. And I said, what's your wife's name? I want to fix this right away. I got to make this right. And he told me his wife's name is Liz. So this goes out to Liz. Hey, Liz, I'm sorry about whatever I did to make you not like me or the show. I understand that sometimes this will never be everybody's cup of tea. So I apologize for not doing a show that you like. I'm sorry if I come off as abrasive and unlikable. And I just asked you, please give me time to make it right. I'm going to ask E-Dubs to send in like some topics you like. And we're going to every day for the next month, what I'd like to do, if E-Dubs would help me out by feeding me info about what you like, we're going to do a segment called Liz's Corner where we cover or do something that Liz likes. Because just knowing that there's one person out there who doesn't like me and thinking about, what this does to E-Dubs, because E-Dubs likes the program. E-Dubs wants to watch the show. And some of these shows are anywhere from 4 to 6 hours. 7.5 last week we had a show. And so he's listening to that, driving his wife crazy. And I don't want to. It's Thanksgiving. It's a time for people to come together. It's a time to make things right. So if E-Dubs could start telling me what his wife likes, what makes Liz tick? And I would like to really start leaning into that kind of content. Liz, I'm sorry. So, you let me know what I can do. And again, look, if you never liked me, I won't take it personally. I'm sorry about whatever I've done to you and your family. And I just want to move forward in a productive way. Maze Diff, Autumn 1621, never forget, huh? Is that a Bible? APAR. Kiki has you and Windows. Kiki has you and Windows has you shook. Prayer. Kiki has me? Oh, no. This is how they tell you?
Lizzie likes massive black veiny cocks in and around her mouth and cooter.
See, this is the kind of thing she's not going to like, you guys. Don't fuck this up for me. I'm trying to make shit right with Liz. And the last thing I need is you guys coming in and talking about veiny black cock. This is probably why she doesn't like the show, this lowbrow shit. She watches us making fun of retards and Purple Girl and stuff, and she's like, this is just classless, tasteless garbage. This isn't helping. We want to, what my goal with this program is ultimately is to find out everyone on earth who doesn't like it and tweak it in such a manner that it becomes likable to them. Okay? Like, fuck, man. Now KB's saying she doesn't like the show. See? What if what she doesn't like about the show is that we try to please Liz too much? You know? Or maybe KB's like, you guys don't talk about enough remedies for cankle swelling. You know? And then I got to do a weekly segment on Epsom salt. I can't make everyone happy, but my point is I'm trying to. I'm going to try to.
Eat shit, Liz. Really eat
Okay,
shit.
don't say that to her. That's not going to help. And don't show her this part, E-Dubs. Just show her the sincere earlier part. And then the part every day we're going to do called Liz's Corner. Liz's Corner.
This ain't going to go the way Liz thinks it's going to go.
Okay, it might, though. It might. We're never going to fix anything unless we try. Oodles a Toodle says, this is a pro show. Lower and lower and lower. Yes, I know. I know. I never claimed to be good at this. Edinburgh Mikey, 54 months and it's still a top-notch show every time. Very nice. Feel like that's a lie, but I'll take it. Nice podcast, stupid. Hey, Patrick, Chad is looking for his next debate partner. It seems like a layup for you. Let me know if you're interested. Mersh stinks. I am interested. I'm really interested. I'd love to debate Chad. What are we debating? I really, really like that. Nothing would please me more than to come on Chad's show and debate. How do we set it up? I'm in. Seems like a productive time. Finally. Because, like, it settles a lot. You know what I mean? That's my favorite part about debating Chad. I'm not gonna dox anybody because she told me not to. But I got an email from one of the fine people in this chat room right now who's trying to convince me to get Chad to come to HACKAMANIA. And I just keep going, no. But debate, settle it. To sit down with Chad for an hour and settle it, I would love that. That sounds like a good use of my time. Finally, Chad and I, toe-to-toe, settling it. Sketty Toot John, my husband didn't like Melton either. We are now divorced. You must choose, E-dubs. Don't do this. Is not what I'm saying. I want to get to a role where E-dubs and Liz can both be on board with the program. Get with it, man. Ricky Bev, have you told Liz Sword and Scale approves? Worked for me. My wife thought this was dumb until I told her Mike was a fan. Yeah, Mike Boudet from the Sword and the Scale. If you don't know, the Sword and the Scale is like a really big true crime podcast. And we know all women are into true crime. It's what really gets the juices in their tiny brains flowing. Don't show her that. And so, like, when women find out that Mike is a fan from the Sword and the Scale, that could work. That could turn the table.
I think it's time. James Barnett, fix Liz, please.
Liz is fine. We need to fix the program. There's nothing wrong with Liz. We need to fix the show. That's what I'm saying. Colin Madden theme song idea for new show. Whatever Liz likes. Sung to the tune of T.I.'s Whatever You Like. My wife doesn't know who you are, but she thinks Jeff Dunham is funny. So, well, he does have that jalapeno on a stick. So that's pretty good. Cashed. Will you give KB a promo code already? She's in everyone's chat crying about it. Just give her what she asked for. Promo code HPV. I haven't heard her ask for a promo code, but anybody's welcome to. Patrick at NobodyLikesScience.com. McKinney Balloons. We have a balloon competitor. McKinney Balloons. McKinney stole my business trademark. Buyer beware. Maybe we'll have competing balloon companies come out to HACKAMANIA. By the way, get your tickets, hackamania.com. Use promo code NLO to save 10% off. We'll see you in Vegas, April 10th through 12th, 2026. Beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. We'll set up half the room done by Mick Keeney balloons and half the room done by McKinney balloons. And then we'll have a silent ballot where you vote on whose balloons are better. Hacko Burrow, my wife found me asleep on the couch watching NLO, and now she thinks I'm gay, and I want to be a dom to bears. There's worse things that your wife could find you doing.
Lizzie likes choking on fuzzy vinegary Indian nuts, while Dubs is dressed up as a pilgrim playing with his turkey cutlets.
Jesus Christ. For all we know, these are fine people. I won't hear another day of it. Colin, thank you for the gifted membership. Iwa, I can't compete with Edinburgh, Mikey, and Sketty, but still longer than some. 14 months? 14 months ago, Iwa was a giant fan of Chad. Then Chad fucked her off. But Chad got all of her money because now she's poor. Now she's poor. Hit the like button. Fuck. I hit 2 buttons there. You see that? You see how today's going? Thank you, Great Red Shark, for fucking this all up. Thanks, Great Red Shark. Today's been shit. Between Liz, the audio issues, this has been nothing but embarrassing for me. This has been nothing but a disaster. Anyway, let's get to the main story of the weekend. I'm going to be 100 with you right now. I have not seen all of this. Believe it or not, I have not seen the complete video of Chad Zumock going to Mersh's house. Now, if you're like a lot of people, you don't pay attention to this stuff during the weekend. Here we go. Chad Zumock is on a tear. He is snapping. I think it must have been the Tommy Jordan debate that broke this motherfucker. The desperation, the panic. I'm going to AC. I'm not going to AC. My girlfriend is working all day, every day, and all night, every night. He's drunk on MLC at midnight. The girlfriend's not around. It's the middle of the day on a Saturday. He drives an hour to Mersh's house to stream all day. The girlfriend's not around. The girlfriend's not around. I don't know if he has a roommate who's a girl. I don't know if he has no roommate and went and bought a hairbrush. I don't know if he has a girlfriend and she's actually retarded. Unlike that beautiful Liz. Whatever the story is, it's got Chad being very self-conscious. It's got Chad being very, desperate lately. And he's melting down. And I tune into Tuki's show. I wake up, and I tune into Tuki's show Saturday, and they're covering a live stream Chad is doing where he is at Mersh's house, basically screaming for him to come outside and do something, be funny or fight. I'm not even sure. Now, this is typical Chad. Chad goes to people's houses. Chad knocks on doors. Chad harasses spouses, calls places of work, sends harassing emails to depressed people, encouraging them to off themselves. Madness, pure madness. Chad is a serial harasser. He cannot, as a comedian, and most of the comedians we follow here, Chad Zumock, Keanu, Gino, they can't use their words. Their talent is lacking so much that they find themselves doing anything except using their words, comedy, and persuasion to try to fight back to their detractors. Gino and Kiki are now fully in the camp of threatening lawsuits, but they're too poor. Again, we know who you are. You're too poor to sue anybody. Grow up. And Chad Zumock finds himself challenging people to physical fights now and wanting their information to dox them. This is just classic Chad. So I don't know how many people Chad's gone to their house this year, but the latest is Mersh. And I just want you to think about the fact that this guy thinks he has a girlfriend, or maybe he does have a girlfriend, in this behavior. I get that Liz doesn't like me, E-dubs, but what would she say if you were to wake up one morning and go, I'm driving an hour to a guy's house, I'm just going to pace outside screaming like a nut? We love it. And that's why we watch. Ladies and gentlemen, Chad Zumock, Saturday morning, outside Mersh's house. Oh, good. You know what I was hoping? I was hoping that the audio wouldn't work at all. That's what I was actually hoping. Can we murder ourselves?
I'm across the street.
Oh, you know what I think I have to do? You know what I think I have to make happen? Everything. You don't ever restart Windows, I'm telling you. It'll be the end of your life. It'll be the end of your life. You'll never live it down. You'll never have children. You'll never be anything to anybody. Never restart Windows.
Let Mersh know. Tweet him, DM him, email him. I'm here. I'm across the street from his house. Let him know. Come be funnier than me, buddy.
So here's Chad exactly where he belongs, in a ditch.
Right where that white car is and that black car. That's Mersh's house right there. He's got a sign on his door. Come outside, buddy. There's his house right there.
This is a couple towns over from where I'm from. This is giving me flashbacks. This is giving me, like, this is what Florida is. It's messy streets and brown grass. This is most of Florida. I know you think, what's crazy, you go to the UK and you walk down like a busy street in a city in the UK and they have like these travel centers, you know, these travel agents, because that's how far back in the past they are. They think you got to go to a store to buy a plane ticket. And they advertise Florida like it's this exotic place. They really think, like, everybody in the UK thinks Florida is like this really great vacation spot. Most of Florida is this. Most of Florida is styrofoam cups on the side of the road and brown grass. This is most of it. So stop fantasizing and idolizing about going to Florida.
That's his house right there. That's Mersh's house. Corner of Doherty, West Doherty and Driftwood. Come out and be funny, Mersh.
Chad pronounces that Doherty.
Bring the hilarity. Let him know I'm here. I'm right across the street. I'm not going on his property. But come bring your gun. Be funny, Mersh. Come out and be funny. You're saying I'm...
What's crazy is this is like when Stuttering John came to my house. It's like if I were home, I wouldn't have heard him. Chad's across the street of a busy road, and he's talking at regular volume. Come on out, Mersh. Come on out and be funny. See, he's not coming out. He's a pussy. I'm here, Mersh. Come on out and be funny. Chad thinks this makes him look good. Chad thinks this is winning.
Scared of you. I'm here. You said I ran from you. I'm outside your house. You could come out here right now.
I'd be willing to bet. Now, Mersh is, you know, and it pains me to say this, Mersh is more sane than Chad. So even if Mersh is awake, he's probably not coming out to this, but you can almost bet that if anybody walked out of their house towards Chad, he would run off. I'd be willing to bet.
You're scared to knock? Yeah, I'm not going on his property. That's just stupid. I'm across the street, though. There's nothing he can do.
There's nothing he can do about you knocking on his door. That's not illegal. It's not illegal to go in someone's house and knock. It's unhinged. It's crazy behavior. The fact that you drove there and are doing this is nuts. But let's not pretend there's like a law where you can't go knock on someone's door.
This is the opposite effect. You might want it. There goes the postman. You're scared. What do you mean I'm scared? I'm here. I'm outside of his home. Thank you to Pod Awful for sending me his address. He's the one that says, I'm scared. I'm here. Come outside, buddy. Be funny. Let's see who's scared. Let's see who's scared, Mersh.
Like, what does he picture? Mersh is inside, like, crouching behind his kitchen counter, like, fuck. I hope he goes away. Like, what does he think's happening?
You know I'm here. What are you going to do, call the police? I'm on a street.
Chad got him again. Yes, you are, buddy. Yes, you are on the street. There's no getting by Chad. You know.
Hey, EZ, thanks for the nudes of Liz.
Oh, come
You didn't
on.
do too bad, boy.
Come on, man. Chris Russell says, hit the like button. Peter Gunn on the Brady Bunch. Jan called her imaginary boyfriend George Glass. From henceforth, Chad's girlfriend should be known as Georgia Glass in the Dabbleverse. Who, what, why? Why are you so jealous of Mersh's crown? It's just paper, Melton. It's a good point. I want to see if Burger King will sponsor HACKAMANIA and we can just hand out crowns at the event. Tech guy, please don't call Gino and Cuckoo comedians. It implies they know how to do something. Rambling slurs and backstabbing friends are not professions. Good point. Remember, a fan bought Chad a gimbal. A fan bought Chad a gimbal so he could have steady video. Basically, it stabilizes your video, and he still has shaky video. Hello?
Hey, I just wanted to remind everybody that Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid was in Chad's neighborhood earlier this year, and Chad made such a big deal about that. So he was like, "Oh, what a creepy thing to do to go to someone's house or their neighborhood."
100%.
So here we are.
Like if you went to Chad's house and knocked on his door, he wouldn't come to the door.
Well, I might, but
while,
anybody else.
If you went to Chad's house while he was streaming so that you know he's home and knocked on his door, he would not come to the door. He'd call the police and he'd make content about it for a week. Like how unhinged that is.
100%.
Yeah. Thank you, Godfather. Godfather Quad, everybody. Another guy who should have a paper crown.
Bring it.
Bring it.
Chad, you prove your point. Go home, dude. Not worth it. No, I want him to come out and be funny. He's funnier than me, and he also keeps saying I'm scared of him, and I ran from him.
Chad turns 51 in a month. Chad turns 51 years old next month. A guy on the internet said he's not funny. A guy on the internet said that he's scared of him. And Chad drove to his house and did this. Chad, come out to Las Vegas and come to my house. Come out to Las Vegas and come to my house. And you have permission to knock on my door and ring my doorbell. You have my permission. You have my permission to come knock on the door. Or ring the doorbell, your choice. Come on out to Vegas. I don't think you're funny, and I think you're scared of me. How about that? Is that what it takes? I don't think you're funny, and I think you're scared of me. Come to my house.
He's being relentless, and I'm like, go away, and he won't go away, so I'm here. I kept telling him I don't want to deal with you, but I'm here now. I want to deal with you in person.
Oh, Chad's fickle? I kept telling you I didn't want to deal with you, but now I do want to deal with you. Did you put up a poll?
Come be funny on camera. I want to see the hilarity. Come out, Mersh. I'm here. I'm not going anywhere.
Imagine this guy thinking he's not the next Stuttering John. He's in a street yelling at a house. Sound familiar? You're yelling at a house.
Do you know Mersh? Do you know Mersh? Anybody know Mersh? You know Mersh? Hey, do you know Mersh? You know Mersh that lives right there? Can you knock on his door for me? I'm Mike. Let's go, like Girox.
Why won't he go knock on his door? Just you went all the way there. By the way, this shows you these pussies. Remember when Chad went to Stuttering John's house earlier this year? He walked right up to the door, knocked on it, was like, "Oh yeah, I guess he's not here," and then he had a note prepared to leave on the door because Chad knew he wasn't home. Chad knew there was no risk of him coming out because Chad knew he wasn't home. So Chad's not afraid to walk up to a door and knock on it. Chad knows Mersh is home. That's why he won't go over there. Chad knows Mersh will answer the door and come out. That's why Chad won't go over there. So Chad's standing across the street talking at a reasonable volume and pretending like Mersh is cowering inside. I don't think Mersh could hear him if he didn't have a TV on. If the TV was on, if he's asleep, you're never hearing this.
Oh, be funny. Let's go. Took me 45 minutes to get here, buddy. At least come out and say hi. It took me 45 minutes to get here.
Again, not the flex you think it is, Chad. Chad thinks this is all helping him look good. Dude, I drove an hour to get here.
Come out and say hi and be funny. Keep saying I ran from you. Where are you? Huh, Doom?
Where are you?
Huh, Doom? I thought I was scared of Mersh.
I love when Chad has to pause. Chad can't talk or walk while he reads. He has to tilt his head back to look through the bottom of his progressive lenses. His old man progressive lens. I'll resume talking and walking in a moment. I'm reading.
Right outside his house. It's right there. That's his house. It's like a split shithole. I mean, Mersh is broke.
It's called a duplex, Chad. It's called a duplex. It's a standalone building. Chad doesn't know what to call it. It's what do you call this? Like a building where people live? A house? I've never lived in one. Everything I've ever lived in is a multi-family. I've only ever had apartments.
He's poor. That motherfucker's poor. He's a public figure. Mersh is a streamer. Google him. He's a public figure. This isn't doxing.
Okay.
Chad, you've gone too far. No, he said I ran from him, and I'm scared of him. I'm not. I'm here. I'm at his home.
I am scared to go on his property.
Oh, geez, Patrick. Can we get that chain never going to change fella on super tips? I would love to shove my boxing glove up his back SIDE and make him talk like Tookie.
One day I hope everybody can be on super tips.
I'm not afraid of people. Only doorbells. It's not good.
B Smiley, do you know Mike Mersh from Revenge of the Sith? Yeah, I kept yelling that. MMC, where's the duplex part of Mersh's duplex? Huh?
Come out. Come on, Mersh, come out. I'm not going anywhere.
I came out. Why can't you? I came out years ago. Ask Nick Swartzen. Mark Davis, Chad and Bauer should do the stupid beard tour.
Thank you, He-Ho Hung, for the $2.99. Yeah, I'll gladly accept super chats for doing this, for putting my life on the line.
Putting my life on the line.
I'm on a street. Call the police. What are you going to do? I'm just here. I'm just here to see how funny he is. That's all I'm doing.
It's a good point. This is the definition of doxing. You're standing at an intersection yelling, Mersh lives right there. You're Stuttering John didn't come and tell everybody what street I live on. This is the definition of doxing. That is funny. It's exactly what he's doing. He's so horny. I've noticed Chad and Shuli both read super chats like they never graduated high school. Yeah, but I just fucked this one up, so.
I haven't threatened him. I said, come out and be funny. He said I was scared of him. I was proving I'm not. How are you going to spin this? How are you guys going to spin that I'm scared of him?
It'd be funny if someone else shot him from another house because he went on their property. Be funny if in his efforts to stay away from Mersh's property.
It's turkey season and Melton delivers.
Pass
the mud shark stuffing, brah.
That's sorting the scale. Liz. Be funny if Chad, in his efforts to stay away from Mersh's property, wandered onto someone else's and got splattered.
Brah, I'm not doxing anyone. No doxing here, brah.
How are you going to spin this? Thank you for the 99 cents, La. I can't imagine why people hate you. Yeah, because I don't give a fuck. You guys try to write the narrative. I make the narrative.
No, Chad, this is what people make you do. This is how people behave when they get spun out by people. They break their own computers, right, Matt Mead? They lose their mind and start stalking people, both physically and digitally. This is what people do when they can't do it. Chad does a lot of talking about, like, I'm the only one who can do it anymore. No. You can't handle shit. You're not built for streaming if you find yourself in a corner screaming because someone said something mean to you on a podcast. You muted yourself online to get away from Mersh, and now you're across the street knowing he can't hear you, pretending like you're standing up to him. This is insane. Pool Scam Sam. Liz also stopped by Mersh's house. Confirmed. I don't think my Liz would do that.
Let's go, Mersh. There's no way Chad knows. There's no way Mersh is awake at this hour. He just super chatted Tukey earlier. He's up. Thank you, Olive Army, for the 99 cents. Send J Mo the link. Now, J Mo's good. Chad, admit this backfired. How did it backfire? I'm here. I said I was coming. I warned him. I told everyone to tell him, and he won't come out. He knows I'm here. He knows I'm here. I'm getting DMs of people saying I'm here.
By the way, you know, like I said this on Twitter yesterday. Because somebody was like, remember when John went to Melton's house and Melton kept making up lies? First he said he was at the vet, then he said he was at the airport, then he said he was out of state. It's like, yeah, I never said any of that. I never said any of that. Was it the airport? Was it the vet? The fuck are you talking about? But to be honest, I don't know if I was home if I would have gone outside. What's the funniest thing that can happen? This. Like, would it be funny if Mersh went out there and Chad ran? Yes. Would it be funny if Mersh went out there and beat Chad up? Yes. Would it be funny if they fought? I guess. Yeah, yes. This is also very funny. Just letting Chad twist in the wind. Grown people don't fight over internet shit. This is insane behavior. This is the definition of insane behavior.
Florida is a stand your ground, go home. Yeah, I'm not on his property.
No, I didn't. Again, people were like, you said you were at your in-laws. You said you were at your cousins. I didn't. You're misremembering. Do you know how I know exactly what I said? Because I told the truth, and that's not where I was. I know exactly what I said. What you heard or what you remember or what you think you... And again, I don't think you're being malicious, but like, none of that is what I said. I know where I said I was, and I know who I was visiting there, because that's who lives there. It wasn't cousins. It wasn't in-laws. Your cousins. Oh.
When I fucking tell my fucking cousins...
Thank you for the 99 cents. He-ho Hugh. Comedy joke off. Yes, it's a comedy joke off. Let's go. Come outside and let's be funny. Come out with your best jokes, Mersh. Come out with your best jokes. I'm not going anywhere. You can't call the police. I didn't do anything. I didn't threaten you. I just said, come out and be funny. In fact, you're the one who threatened me. Street comedy. Do you know Michael Mersh? You know Mersh? That shithole house right there? Let's go for a little walk.
What's happening in his head? In his head, is he going like, fuck, dude, I'm winning. This is going so awesome. People are going to be so impressed. Like, what is he thinking while he's doing this? Jacob Shedd, a 51-year-old tried to impress anonymous people in a chat. Can't wait to see what he does at 52. Here's the thing. Anyone who's like a legit fan of Chad, and it's not many people. Chad's chat is like steel toast chat. It's mostly people there just to watch the spectacle. But when Chad does this to you, you will run like, whoa, I didn't know he... Like Sketty Tooth John was a fan of his. Like Ewa was a fan of his. Like Doodle was a fan of his. They were all in there while Chad's doing this going, ooh, this is great. This is great. And then when Chad announces where you live on his stream, you'll be like, what the fuck? This is fucked up. This is really fucked up what Chad's doing to me. It's like, yeah. But when he was doing it to everybody else, it was cool and funny. Mark Davis, over under gas money wasted versus super chats received. Somebody check Playboard. See how much he made on this. It's like when he went to Minnesota and made $38.
Come out, Mersh. I'm not going anywhere. No, I mean, I'm literally not going anywhere. I have an imaginary girlfriend and I open for Godfrey. I hit the wall with the company car.
Time to get ready and to load his gun. Busy street. Hi, you know Mersh?
Chad, most people with guns who don't have children, don't keep them locked up and don't keep them unloaded. Just a heads up. Shows you Chad's never handled a firearm. He's like, he'll have to load the gun. Right. Welcome to Florida. That's not how it works.
This is a busy fucking street. I mean, look at how shitty his house is. No wonder why he had to go suck that Melton dick for super tips. He's a broke motherfucker. He lives in a shitty neighborhood. Lakeland, Florida stinks. This is the sidewalk. You can't do anything.
First of all, yeah, nobody's ever gotten shot on a sidewalk. You can't, I'm on base. I'm safe. You can't do anything. Right. No one's ever gotten killed on a sidewalk.
Come out, Mersh. Come out. God, this is a fucking shit neighborhood, man. Whenever he's talking about he makes money and everything, he's a liar. I witnessed it myself. He's a broke bitch.
I mean, does anybody think that Chad doesn't make more than Mersh streaming? Or sorry, I phrased that poorly. Does anyone think Chad makes more than Mersh live streaming? Like, be realistic. I mean, Chad makes probably an order of magnitude more than, or sorry, Mersh makes probably an order of magnitude more than Chad at streaming. Like Mersh makes hundreds a night, right? Sometimes Chad makes single digit dollars, and that's before YouTube's cut. So, go on, Chad. Talk about how poor he is.
They're all pussies. They're all pussies. How you gonna spin this one, Mersh? How you gonna spin it? Chad's scared. Chad's scared. I'm here, bitch. Come out. Come out.
Notice how now that he's down the road, he's getting louder. Now that he's facing away from Mersh's house and he's several houses away, he's screaming.
And let's see the hilarity of Mersh. All these motherfuckers talking shit on their streams. Walk the walk. Talk the talk. I'm here, bitch. I'm here. How you gonna spin it, Doom? How you gonna spin it, bitch? I'm here. Come outside, get on camera, and be hilarious. You won't come on my show for a debate. We all know I was drunk and hit the mute button on that roadcaster. I didn't know what I was doing. I'm here now. I'm here now. Call Royce for backup. You're gonna need it.
I doubt it. I doubt it.
Rocco says knock on his door. I'm not going on his property. That's just fucking dumb.
I'm giving you permission. Come knock on my door. Come and knock on my door. I'll be waiting for you.
Thank you, W-Man, for the being a member for 31 months.
Invite me to knock on your... I'll come to yours. Invite me to come knock on your door. Let's have a debate. Let's have a debate. I don't want... The thing is, Chad, I'm afraid you'll mishit your mute button for 30 minutes. You know? I'm afraid your internet will be down. I'm afraid your girlfriend will be home. Just invite me to come over for a debate.
Come on, Mersh. I'm here. Everyone's texting you right now. You super chatted Tukey earlier. You're up. Come outside. Shaky ways. Chad's here. He's queer. Get used to it. Shaky ways. Tell him you're selling magazines. Oh, maybe I could get this Amazon driver to go up to his door.
You won't. You won't. You know why? That guy has a job. And also, even if he didn't, normal people don't behave like this. This is unhinged. This is insane.
For me. Listen, I'm in Florida. I'm not stupid. I know he can shoot me if I go on his property. Although
that's not how that works either.
Would be good content. Hold on, I gotta cross the street. This is a busy fucking street that he lives on, though.
It would have been smart. The smart move would be while you're there, order Uber Eats to his house. Because if Uber Eats knocked on his door and he answered it, then you could prove he was home and awake. But Chad's not that smart.
It's probably people trying to get the fuck out of Lakeland. Oh shit. I gotta catch this Amazon driver. Hold on. Do you know Marsh?
Imagine what this Amazon driver thinks. Chad running at him with his phone out, his 2013 iPod earbuds dangling in the wind.
Do you know Mersh? You don't know Mersh, do you? Michael Mersh? Mersh? You know, the Night of the Sith or whatever, Revenge of the Sith? Royce? No? Fuck.
Ah, so close. So close.
That's his house right there. It's like a split house.
Why are you walking away from it?
I ain't going anywhere, Mersh. Come out. Be funny. I want to see the jokes. You keep saying how funny you are. I want to see how funny you are.
What's crazy is I think Chad is actually legit scared of Mersh. He won't walk in front of the house. You know. He won't actually walk in front of his house and yell. He's like 6 houses away pointing to it. What's the matter? You scared? It's like a
bring on the hilarity. Can I be entertained? Can somebody make me laugh for once? I want to laugh. I want to fucking laugh.
Can somebody make Chad laugh for once? Chad's given us so much. Chad makes us laugh all the time. Stupid emails, Drunky McDrunk hotline, hype trains. What did we learn? When are we going to give back to Chad? Somebody make Chad laugh for once. This is fucked up. Why won't anyone make Chad laugh? Pool Scam Sam. So it's okay if we all go to Chad's road trip. No, he'll turn into the biggest bitch if you ever do that. Brother Ted, you know who needs to see this footage? Chad's good friend, Jim Florentine. Jim Florentine doesn't want to be a part of the receiving end of stuff like this. That's why Jim Florentine, you know, basically humors Chad. Notice they don't really ever work together. Jim Florentine's constantly on the road doing comedy. Chad's constantly at home drinking. Jim Florentine's smart because he keeps Chad on side and at arm's length. Adam Jones, joking aside, this is seriously mental behavior. Jim Florentine's told me that to my face, by the way.
We're doing it.
We're doing it.
I stole Stuttering John's bit. Where is my boombox? Roll up. Mersh is IKEA poor and lives in a duplex, unlike my diamond-encrusted urinal palace.
Yep. Unlike my fully furnished roommate's house where I live. Right. He's right.
Laugh, Mersh. Why can't you make me laugh? You never make me laugh. I've got a front row ticket. I'm outside your home, bitch.
Chad, 6 houses down.
How much have you had to drink today, friend of the show? Nothing.
That comes later.
I just drove almost an hour. I'm not going anywhere. So Mersh, come out. You know I'm here. People are texting you like crazy, DMing you. Come outside and be funny. I ain't going.
If I ever go back to Florida, I'm going to Mersh's house and doing this just to recreate it. Just for the goof. For 15 minutes, I'm going to pace up and down screaming, Mersh, come make me laugh. And then I'll go knock on his door and we'll have a drink and laugh. But for 15 minutes before I go knock on his door, I'm going to pace up and down screaming just to recreate this moment.
Going anywhere. Chad, you need help. No, I'm just... Listen, these guys all talk shit, and they don't back it up. And they make up shit about me nonstop, so I'm like, I just got to do the work.
Unless his house smells like cat piss. You know, people with a lot of cats, it gets real thick. I can't really... Even like dogs, a lot of people with dogs, like their house is like... It's too much. Not everybody has a beautiful golden doodle that doesn't shed like me.
Knock on the door like, man. No, I don't need to knock on the door. I'm not going on his property. Because then he can call the police. And then he can shoot me. He knows I'm here. He's a bitch. He's a little wobbling bitch. Little penguin boy, cross-eyed penguin boy won't come out.
As if there was footage of Chad walking around, he wouldn't be waddling. Mersh has got a few inches on Chad, probably. Height-wise. And waistline-wise. But pretend like if there's a Ring doorbell that's captured Chad out here, that Chad wouldn't look like he's waddling around with his phone.
Lawn chair stakeout. This is your best MS.
I'm lucky that I'm like fat and 6'5", because I don't really waddle. I lurch. I lumber. I'm not saying it's good, but at least I have the height. You know, I look like a golf ball on a tee. You've seen the skinny jeans. But it's a different movement when you're short and fat. It really is like wobbly. It looks unsteady. You know what I mean? It's like a different.
Somebody call in a drunk and disorderly or prowler report, please. Let's turn this into a can bomber. Save her.
Mm-hmm.
Norm MacDonald. And it is Norm MacDonald because he's from Canada. Who, what, why? The Mersh in the bedabble today wasn't real, Chad. Mersh is guaranteed asleep. Now he's up. He knows I'm here now. I'm sure Royce is calling him. It's 12:30. He's up. I ain't going anywhere. Thank you for who, what? Come make me laugh, Mersh. I want to laugh. The world's too serious. Come make me laugh.
He's nowhere near Mersh's house right now. That's what's crazy. Like, again, this is all an illusion. He's houses away on the other side of the street. Like, go up and film in his car windows and stuff. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he's not even good at being the heel. He's not even good at being a piece of shit. If you're going to be a piece of shit, go full piece of shit. Show his shitty Mercedes or whatever it is. Is it a BMW?
Bitch. I want to laugh. Why can't the Z-Man laugh? Why can't the Z-Man laugh, Merch?
Show all the Zagnut wrappers on his floorboard.
Oh, wow, I got a yellow. Chris Benoit, thank you for the $10. How much to ring the doorbell and have a joke off? Yeah, I can't do that, dude. I'm not going on his property. That's just fucking dumb.
I'm not stupid.
Then you could say going to his house was dumb. Yeah, probably right, but it's not illegal. He's a public figure. He's sleeping with a jackhammer going. Yeah, there's a jackhammer in the background.
That's Chad's car. That's Chad's 2013 Honda Civic. I'll never forget when I pulled up to that house in Tulsa, Oklahoma. That's the car that was in the driveway. And Chad's smart because Chad's not only parked horizontally in a vertical parking lot, he chose to park in front of a hydrant. Chad's smart, man. Chad's smart. Here's how afraid Chad is. Here's what a pussy Chad is. This is clearly a parking lot. There's parking spaces empty everywhere. Chad knew that if Mersh came after him, he needed a quick getaway, so he didn't want to have to reverse. This is 100% legit, and you know I'm right with the thinking here. Chad was like, I don't want to have to back out. I need a quick getaway. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Oh, shit. Where's my roadcaster when I need it? Is this the church Mersh goes to? Is this the Church of Mersh? I want to get in the shade. I ain't going anywhere, Mersh. Chad can't shoot.
Wrong.
Just for knocking the door. Excuse me, do you know who Michael Mersh is from Revenge of the Sith? Mersh? I'm sorry? Mersh. He like lives right over there? I don't. Okay.
We've called the police, though.
I was just curious. Okay. Thank you for your help. Did you bring water? I did.
And it's a metal can in case I have to shriek and throw it at him.
All right, well, just let Mersh know I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. I got the day off. I don't have stand-up tonight, although I am doing a guest set.
My girlfriend's fake. I got nowhere to be. Adam Jones. Chad will claim this is winning because he constantly craves attention due to insecurities. Now everyone is covering this and it strokes his ego. Yeah, man, he can't stop winning. You're right. Jacob Shed, the only thing this is missing is Chad getting clipped by a car. Oh, he's getting clipped.
At Side Splitters, but I'll be here for a little bit. I might pop back on.
I'll be here behind this construction fence if Mersh is looking for me. 6 houses down.
I'm away from his property enough where you can't call the police, but I have an eye on the house right now. Thanks for all the super chats. I will be checking back in.
Mersh is in his house. Like, I wish I could call the police, but he's 6 houses down. The old can't call the police loophole.
And keep it locked right here on Sit Down Zumach. Holla at your boy. Bo Beardington, my man. Thank you for the $2.99.
Bo Beardington, my man. My man. Whew. Wow. So I think this behavior will continue. I think this is a direct result of Tommy Jordan. I think this is Chad is losing it. Chad is back to drinking. Chad is desperate, and this is the only, because he's not funny, because he can't entertain people legitimately, this is how he, that super chat was right to an extent. This is how he gets attention. He's a 51-year-old child, and this is how he gets attention. It's the only way he knows. He lashes out. He is, for all, people don't know when you get arrested for stuff, when you get in trouble with the law for little shit like this, especially, like, it doesn't really affect your life. Chad already has a long rap sheet. He's at the end of his life. If he were to get arrested for something like this, he'd be out. He'd pay the thing. He'd have supervised probation or something. Like, it wouldn't change his life. Much like Aaron, And it's a calculated risk for sure. So when he does this kind of stuff and he gets away with it, it emboldens him. And I predict more and more crashing out. Chad has said he is not going to go to AC now. I still think he will. I've said this all year long. Chad will try to go to AC. He can't afford to not be in the mix. It provides content for weeks when he comes. He fears being left out of stuff. We know that he's going to try to go to Jim Florentine's Super Bowl party. These are big, like, tent poles in his life. He needs this stuff. And I predict he will go to AC. I predict it'll be much like the last 2 years, where he doesn't let people know when he's going to be there. He pulls these works where he's like, I'm not coming, I am coming, I'm not coming, I am coming. He sneaks into the hotel. He sneaks around the casino. People call out his name when they see him walking. He pretends he doesn't hear. You've seen it all from Chad before. And when he does have to face people, he is shaking like a leaf. He's shaking like a motherfucking leaf. And that's why we're encouraging everybody to film him. He has tried to flip this onto, of course, filming Lady KB's cankles. Sure. Do that too, I guess, if your phone has enough storage. You know, you got to have something for him to cover too. So why not? But I would argue that a woman being a little heavy set, wink, wink, KB, is nowhere near as embarrassing as being unable to be in public without physically vibrating for a comedian. We've heard these reports for years. Chad shakes on stage. Chad shakes in person. Chad shakes while eating. Chad shakes. Chad shakes. And KB recently, I guess, spilled the beans that the reason Chad got booked in Colorado with Nick Swartzen was he was trying to hook up with her. Chad was trying to make a move and hook up with Lady KB. And what do incel simps do when they feel rejection from a girl? They attack the girl. They attack the woman. Is there anyone on earth who believes that Chad wouldn't sleep with Lady KB? No. No. So Chad went to Colorado. Chad doesn't work comedy. He doesn't do comedy on the road. Chad never says, like, I'll be in Arizona this week. I'll be in Seattle. No, whenever Chad takes a trip, takes a pilgrimage, there's a reason. The reason he got booked into a shitty comedy club in Minnesota is because he wanted to go stalk Steel Toe. It stands to reason that the reason he went to Colorado was to hook up with Lady KB. She rejected him, and now Chad's attacking her. She's ugly. She's fat. She has cankles. Right. And you're jealous that you weren't wearing her cankles like earmuffs. That's a fact. That's a fact. You thought you would be able to fold her up and have your way with her. That delicious derriere. And when you got rejected, you started attacking her. Now, KB's retarded. Chad had been using her and manipulating her to fight me all year long. And she took his side. But women are dumb. You can't blame them for their tiny brains. The only woman I would trust and listen to is my girl Liz. She knows what's up. Liz knows what's up.
I shake because I want to drink.
Yes. Yes. He shakes because he wants to drink. I stayed alive for this. B. Smiley III. Melton wishes he was still doing stand-up comedy like Gino and Keanu. Everyone wishes they were low-level comedians below Ray DeVito. We all envy them. 30 months. These are facts. AWOL. Chad does gay ops in real life. Yet another locale trait. Fuck Chad Zumach. Yes. No, he doesn't go to people's houses and harass them. That's not Chad. It's not our Chad. Bone CK paid $40 in gas to yell at your house, brah. It's a win. Julie Madoff. Does Chad forget he was living in an apartment that had cement floors like you find at Chipotle? No, the ones at Chipotle are finished. That's a vibe. You know, the concrete floors you find like in, like Urban Outfitters or Chipotle. That's like a look. People have that in their house. It's it's an industrial vibe. Chad's were unfinished. Chad's had like sand and dirt and paint and caulk on them. Chad's always lived in a shithole. Some people think Chad still lives in that shithole. Some people think that the reason Chad pretended like he moved, the reason Chad doesn't show his apartment anymore and doesn't do walk and talks around his house anymore is because he got tired of being teased about living in that shitty apartment. And now he's pretended to move. All kinds of theories going around. Adam Priest, can we see the clip of Stuttering John outside your house? I guess. KJ, gifting 20. Nobody Likes Onions membership. Wow, KJ. Wow. Happy Thanksgiving to you and yours. Pretty big if true. Pretty big if those are real.
That bitch Chad shakes like a queer in a weenie patch.
We'll find out in Atlantic City. We'll find out in Atlantic City.
Husband and I are heading to Vegas for his birthday this week, taking him to Barry's for his birthday dinner. Better be good, or we're pulling a Chad outside your door.
No,
JK, that's not good.
Let me know. Give me an actual report. Give me a report. Because everybody I've ever talked to agrees with me. Everybody I ever talked to agrees with me and says it's, if not the best steak of their life, one of the best steaks they've ever had in your life. Make sure you get Barry's special. The Barry's steak. The rib cap. Don't fuck up. Don't go, I like a ribeye. Don't go, I usually get a New York strip. Shut up and listen to me. If you like steak, listen to me. Get the Barry's steak and shut your mouth. Ask Panhandler. Ask Lev Kramar. Ask Jason Bentley. Jason Bentley, we went to dinner with like 10 or 12 people. Everyone ordered the Barry's steak on my recommendation except one guy, and the one guy felt like a fucking idiot at the end of the night. Come on, man. Come on. Enjoy yourself. Have fun here in Las Vegas. God knows we're dying. The entire town, the entire city is dying. Tourism is down 2%. We're so fucked. It's really dying. It's dead out here. Spend some money. Save the city. Won't you? You guys know Chad Buzmak? You think Aaron regrets ever singing that and giving you an intro?
Say his name and he'll appear. I believe in Chad Buzmak.
I was a wet brain for sure. Oh, here I am. Sorry. I was hiding. I was playing hide and seek.
I got a new one on my list. I went to Don's Prime in the Fontainebleau. It has my seal of approval. Very good steakhouse. I got to go try High Steaks at the Palms now. That's the newest joint. It's like 60 stories in the air. Beautiful view of the city. High Steaks. That's my next steakhouse review. Will be High Steaks. Yeah, he has a girlfriend. This guy totally has a girlfriend.
Hit the like button. Good afternoon. Good to be here. It is Thursday, November 13th. I'm 1 week away from my doctor's appointment.
What the fuck? What the fuck? I can't imagine having such nothing that I have to let you know I have a doctor's appointment in a week. Have you guys ever gone to the doctor? What about the dentist? This is going to blow you guys' mind. I bought 4 new pairs of Nikes last week, and I didn't even tell anyone. Fuck, am I supposed to bring them on the air? Am I supposed to? I forgot. I'm supposed to bring those in the studio and hold them up to the camera. I didn't. Man, I missed out on some content. Man, I missed out on some really killer Chad level content. I forgot. I bought new shoes. I'm going to the doctor. This is like stories 5-year-olds tell. I got new shoes. I'm going to the doctor. Are they Air Force Ones? Of course they are. Of course they are. It's all I wear. You know this. No Jordans. Jordans are, again, I think what children pine for. Jordans? Big, floppy, high-top Jordans? I mean, like, they look ridiculous. Coach Lev Kamar, I still regularly daydream of Barry's steak. I can't wait to go again, buddy.
I, too, will be in Las Vegas next month. Look for me yelling outside your house.
Sounds good, soft. Mark Davis, 3,000 more miles and I'm getting my oil changed. Whoa. Whoa. That means you just got it changed, right? Or you got one of those 6,000 mile deals. How's it work?
So that's going to be good. I'll go in to find out if I have to get a colon thing. I don't know what's going to happen. Just have some thoughts and prayers for the Z-Man, would you? Because these could be our last days together, and I don't want to lose any of you. This one was interesting because I can lead off with it. It's not interesting at all. Z-Man, I signed up for your Patreon specifically to see your bonus content from the Caitlin Clark effect. Caitlin Clark golf event in Tampa. When do you plan on posting it? Thanks, GG. Let's go back in time. I got tickets to go see Caitlin Clark golf tomorrow with her hot-ass caddies, teammates, Lexi Hall and Sophia Cunningham, my future wife / Hall Pass. Oh, it's not. It's near Largo, I think. The Pelican Golf Club, which is about 30 minutes from me. I'll be there tomorrow getting content, hopefully. We'll see what happens. Yeah, okay, I'll get into it. So yesterday I was going to the Annika golf event over, it was near Clearwater. It was a pain in the ass to get to. It was 40 minutes from where I live. And I was going to buy tickets there.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Yeah, you said you got tickets.
Something ain't right.
I got tickets.
Whoopsies.
And I was going to buy tickets there to the event because my Hall Pass / girlfriend / wife, Sophia Cunningham, was going to be in attendance with Lexi Hall, Caitlin Clark's teammates. I said, yeah, I'll get in there. No problem. It was sold out. Couldn't get tickets. So I was like, I'll just sneak in. So I'm like, yeah, it's a golf course, right? I can get.
Chad's instincts kicked in. I'll just break in. I'll just commit crime. I have an idea. Crime.
Get in on a golf course? This is nothing. I can get in on this. No. Little did I realize, not only was the security heightened because of Caitlin Clark, but also golfing was Donald Trump's granddaughter, Kai Trump. So there was Secret Service everywhere.
Oh, this would have been great. This would have been amazing if Chad got arrested by the Secret Service sneaking onto a golf course. What else would it have looked like?
Like, literally, there was like guys in the Secret Service guys in the fucking trees. It was insane.
So you went there and walked around the perimeter? He went there and he was walking around outside the golf course looking for vulnerabilities? Boozmock is my spirit animal. Hi, Kim. Yes, give Chad Boozmock a follow. Swarmy Carmy. Chad Z is not good. Horny middle-aged man. Is Liz available for a date at HACKAMANIA 3? Bauer is asking. Shut up. Leave her alone.
So I could not get in. So if you were going to my I'm sorry, Gigi, if you signed up for my Patreon just for that, I apologize. I didn't get anything.
Shocker. He lies about all of his Patreon content. Guess what his Patreon content is? This. Every one of his shows gets locked down to members only and put on Patreon. Every show he does. Every single show he does is the bonus content he thinks you want to pay for.
I'll make it up to you somehow. I'll do something special for it.
You won't.
I feel bad, but what am I going to do? I couldn't get in. I tried.
This is like me telling Douglas W. the stickers are on the way. And by the way, I did clean up the studio and find the stickers, so we're one step closer. We're one step closer to people getting their stickers, but again, I wouldn't. Maybe Christmas, who knows?
I tried. I drove out there and I parked my car, everything. I paid for parking. And
Jesus.
Even if I would have got in there, there's no way I could have gotten a photo with them or a video or anything. They were like so wrapped up with everything. So I'll meet you one day, Caitlin Clark and Sophia Cunningham. You have my word. But if you want a refund, let me know. If you don't like my Patreon content, I'll go ahead and send you $5 back. That's not a problem. We can do that. We can do that. Oh my God, it is not going well.
I should make a promise and a proclamation. That way, if I don't do it, I'm a real piece of shit. I should put a deadline on it, right? Okay, what's next week is December. I should promise Douglas W. stickers go out by a date. And if not, I have to Venmo him $500. I should that's the only way I'm going to get him out. Okay, Monday is December 1st. I have to mail them out by December 5th, Friday. Or I have to Venmo or Zelle Douglas W. $500. I'm saying it now. And the chat will hold me to it. My word is my bond. If I don't mail out stickers to everybody who ordered stickers by Friday, December 5th, I have to send Douglas W. $500. And if I don't keep my word, you unsubscribe, you shit talk me all over the internet, you clip this. No wink, no bit. Make it 1,000, you cheap fuck. Done. Done. If I don't send them out, Douglas W. gets $1,000 cash. Cash money. No fingers crossed. No bit. Hold me to my word. Hold me to my word. This is how Donkey Lips gets proof of Pat's lies. Come on, man. This is the only way. Here's why I'm promising that now. I know where they're at. I know where the envelopes were at to mail them. My studio was a wreck, so I didn't even know where they were, and they were buried under shit. I got them. I know exactly where they are. December 5th, you give me a week after Thanksgiving. If they're not in the mail, I'm not saying you'll have them by then. I'm saying they'll be in the mail. You'll have them shortly after that. But the postmark on the envelope will be by December 5th. Or I eat my own shit live on the air, and you get $1,000. You get $1,000. I eat a log of my own shit, and I pay your way to HACKAMANIA. Those three things. Keel says, how long ago did he order? Mid-2024. So, and by the way, I'll throw in, I got a bunch of extra stickers that are not the ones you ordered that I'm going to, like I said, you'll get more than you bargained for. That's eating shit, free paid trip to HACKAMANIA, $1,000 cash. How do we know it's your shit? I'll do it live, of course. I'll do it live. I'll have an excrement cam on my chair. I'll cut a hole in my chair. One camera on my face, one camera on a steel bucket, a bedpan. and you see the log fall, it'll be body temperature. I'll have to eat it warm. And all I ask in return is Douglas W. becomes a member. You have to be a member. You can't chat in my chat room anymore and not be a member. Because that's a pretty good deal. That's a pretty good deal. Someone buy Douglas W. a membership if he's too poor. Brian Landon says it has to be a VIP ticket. Done. Because it's gonna happen. I'm not gonna have to do any of this. The stickers will go out. What? No balloons? I don't have any balloons. I actually do not have a balloon. But I will eat a log from my balloon knot. So that's similar.
For Ray DeVito, it is not going well at all for my old friend who I started stand-up with. And I started to think about it. Ray actually might be telling the truth.
We all remember I was fighting Ray's story of us starting comedy at the same time for last year or more, right? Let's see what we have here.
Damn, Boozmock.
Let's go back in time.
You know, I've known Ray for a long time. He likes to think we were like really good friends, but we just knew each other. That was it. We're both from Cleveland, started comedy right around the same time in 99. So I started kind of with him, but I only did like a couple open mics, and that was it.
Can we please clear up with Ray and Chad started stand-up on the same night already?
Yeah, Ray, you started before me.
Yeah, that's the first time I ever got on stage, dude.
No, you were way before me.
That's the first time I got on stage. You even said yourself you didn't do stand-up till years after that.
Yeah, but it was 1998.
Yeah. Chad, was it 98, 99, somewhere around there?
98, 99 was that, because I remember my group, the Fat Five, used to do sketch there, and I said, I'm going to try stand-up, and I was, then I got...
Chad has been doing comedy since 1998? Holy shit. These guys, like, when does... What's running through Ray and Gino and Kiki and Chad's head, and Matt Mead for that matter? They're all like, soon, my big break will come. One day I'll blow up. One day it's going to happen for me. This 51, 52, 57 years of treading water and barely being able to afford rent, not saving a penny, it's all going to pay off soon. Very soon, I'm going to pop. Internet person has a CPA for a reasonable fee. I can be present to validate the authenticity of the shit and verify chain of custody, etc. Done. If the shitting has to happen,
I
fly you in to verify, and you have to do a taste test.
Taken away in a hospital, in an ambulance.
The day Chad smashed his head into a television, that was your first night on stage.
Yeah.
But Chad, that was your first day, or that was the first day, and then you started later.
That was the first time I tried it, and then I quit, and then I came back.
Whoopsies.
That he started the same day I started. I was thinking about it because Ray claims that he took a...
What is this contest, by the way? What is this contest? Who started comedy first in the 90s? You have a roommate, and Ray lives in the basement of his parents' friends. What's the contest? Who looks good here? What's the goal? To say you started earlier or later? What makes you look good in this scenario?
Dave Swenson's comedy class, and the first time he went on stage was at the Robin Hood, the day I was there. And I said, there's no way. I always thought Ray was doing it longer. But Ray might be telling the truth. I thought maybe through his twisted, medicated mind and soaked beer mind.
Wow. Wow, Chad.
That he wouldn't know, but he might be onto something. I was doing a little adding yesterday and I was thinking, and I go, yeah, we might have started stand up on the same day. And he kept doing it. I just quit. So I'm going to give Ray the benefit of the doubt on that. Maybe Ray is telling the truth. Like the reason why I get along with Kevin now is because we've known each other.
Oh, yeah, this is a good point. Mark Davis said, would Gladwell Ape confirm if Chad moved out? Look, Gladwell Ape used to watch this show. I don't know if he still does. And he used to text me inside information about Chad. And then Chad probably threatened him or went over the line somehow. And he sent me a text and he's like, I got to stop feeding you info about Chad. I can't explain why. I don't want any of this heat that's starting to happen. He didn't want it. But Gladwell 8, can you confirm, yes or no? If you're watching, can you just text me? And you know Gladwell 8, I don't know your name. I don't know your address. I don't know where you live. I don't know who you are. I don't know a name because I don't care. I don't try to hunt people down. You can be anonymous with me, but I have your number. I have all the texts you've ever sent me. They're stored. Can you confirm just simply through a text whether or not Chad still lives in that apartment? Yes or no? Yes or no? His name is G Ape. Gape. I'm not asking you to start feeding info or get involved again, but can you just confirm whether or not Chad's out of that place?
Each other way longer than you've known him. He didn't even know who you were, and you lived in New York for 16 years. I had to introduce you. But I also realize a big chunk of my audience comes from the MLC-verse. And I recognize that, and I pay homage to it. That's the reason why I don't go on all these shows.
By the way, Chad's audience size on a show, I've been watching for the past couple weeks because I've been sniping him. I'm comfortable saying this. Chad's organic number for people to watch him live is 120 to 140 people. That's the number of people who watch Chad do a show live when he doesn't buy views. I can prove this because when he buys views, it shall be 230, 330, 430. It's always a multiple. It's always around something 30. You can watch it, and we've done this on our snipe streams. You can watch it go from 130 to 330 in seconds. In seconds. Chad's organic audience size for his program is 130 on average. That's how many people watch Chad. And it's one of the reasons he puts every show behind a paywall.
Kevin pays me to go on his show. It's a pretty good deal. You know, I get some runoff audience and I get paid. I recognize that. I make myself available for the most part. If I'm not, I'll let them know.
Unless Mersh is on. If Mersh is on, I'm out with my girlfriend. If Mersh is on, I'm busy that day.
Times on the weekends, I can't do it because I still do stand-up.
Let me go.
Anything else you want to say to me?
Brian Landon wants to know.
Ray, see, this is what happens. The only reason Ray goes on MLC is because people send him money. They're like, you got to go on Kevin's show. He sent you the link, and he doesn't want to go on. So as soon as he comes on, Ray has a bad attitude, and he wants to press eject immediately.
Unlike me, who just jumps off MLC early, constantly cause the super chat scare me off.
Damn, Boozmock.
Ow, wait.
Yeah, I'm too intimidated by you, Jordan. You're just too intimidating. That's why I can't debate you. I'm scared. I'm scared of your mic game, your hot takes. I don't want that Tommy Jordan smoke. You understand? Because Tommy Jordan just brings it.
This was before Tommy Jordan and him did debate, and Chad got bodied.
And I don't want to look dumb. So let's fast forward.
Show it, please. I'll ask respectful. Please show it to the screen, please.
Don't need to.
Yeah, you
don't
do.
need to.
Part of the debate. Now.
No, we're good. No, I did what I did.
Now you look like a liar. Like you're not
I don't
helping
care.
yourself.
I don't care. Please don't believe it at this point.
Bro,
don't.
You scared to show her hair? We're not going to get DNA samples. Put that shit to this fucking camera.
There's no hair. There's no hair.
Then it's not. Then no woman lives there. Because any fucking brush that a woman ever used, even if she brushed one time,
Fair
has
enough.
like
I just
10%.
grabbed it real quick. Don't give a fuck.
Doesn't matter how quick you grab it.
Don't care. I could have grabbed a blow dryer. Could have grabbed everything.
Is there really no hair on that hairbrush?
Ask him to see his vacuum cleaner bin. That would prove it too. If a woman lives there, you'll have a lot of hair in your vacuum cleaner, right?
I don't know. Is there hair? I don't know.
Oh, shit, I just won. I just fucking won, guys. Oh, shit.
This is the dumbest thing I've ever been a part of. This might be the last debate.
Let's go. Let's fucking go. There's no hair on that bitch. Chad Zuma got a really little cock. He got a hairbrush with.
All right, he's going to lose my channel. I don't want to debate you anymore. I never had anything to debate about, to be honest. Let's just bury the hatchet.
Yeah, Chad's the only idiot who thinks people want to debate him. Debate what? We think you're dumb. Well, I'm not. We think you suck. Well, I don't. Okay, debate over, I guess. Like, what's the debate?
I don't know, man. I don't trust you. Let me think about it, Tommy. I'll come back around.
The sad thing is Chad's so fucking insecure. He took Tommy off when he started that rap. Just let Tommy Jordan go and flub. Tommy Jordan would have looked dumb if you let him go for like 4 more bars.
Quick birthday shout out to my dude, Rod Stort.
Rod Stort.
Happy birthday to Rob Stort. Is he going to do a grifting stream like Melton, like Chrissy Mayer, like Kiki? Holy shit. Melton went on.
Holy shit. The Razors?
Twice getting the dummies money, quoting to him. I don't know. Loaded Wrench 14, member for 9 months. I don't just throw out wrenches. I don't give them out. I'm very protective.
Former Chad mods? Is he protective of wrenches or does he give them if you ask and donate?
I let the wrenches do what they want. So if you get timed out in the chat, don't say it was me. It's not. I don't look at that free chat hardly. In the beginning, during the countdown, and at the very end of the show, then I'll peek in once or twice throughout the show. So if you want to get on my radar, you got to pay. I hang out with people with disposable income, donators, contributors. Those are my people.
I hate these headphones. Oh, God, I got to order some new Sennheisers. Fuck.
Okay. Yeah, you had an opportunity to continue to build your audience through MLC. You're getting paid. You're getting exposure. Like literally everyone that super chats Ray's show were fans of Kevin's show.
I think my head's too big. The tension is they're not comfortable. They're not good. They're not good.
Like I know where my bread's buttered.
I know where my bread's buttered.
And I know what it is. So
is it brown butter? Is it from Nick's asshole?
If I go on another show, like what's it to me? Exposure? That's why Kiana gets so much shit, because she like literally goes on any show. This guy, John Sealing of Lies. Dabbleverse is full of grown.
Lose some weight. It's not your head, it's your stomach. If I lose weight, the headphones won't hurt. If I lose weight, my head shrinks. This is like, there's not like 3 inches of fat right here. This is just skull.
Men who refuse to work, yourself included. You prefer to be kept by Kevin Brennan, taking back shots from Swartzen, running back old jokes. Don't know what you're talking about. I'm a performer. That's what I do. I've been doing stand-up for...
Maybe I'll go get lipo in my ears. Maybe I'll go get... I'll get the fat sucked out of my head.
Almost... What are we at? Almost 23 years at this point. Don't know what to tell you. I know it bothers you, but that's what I chose to do. That's the path I took. But I'm sure if you had a talent or a skill set, you would do the same thing, but you don't.
Yeah, if you had a talent or a skill set, you'd use it. Right? But you don't. So you come on every day and repeat the same shit every goddamn day. Karmic is infinitely better than Chad. At least Karmic's doing new stuff. This is like Chad's show is the same show every goddamn day. Every fucking day. It's banana. It's bean-anner.
You're an anonymous twat. You hide behind a fake name, and you're angry. I get it. I know it's BYB, but it's really funny. It actually goes off. It's worth watching. If you like less than halfway in, it's a long clip, but it's worth seeing. I have a rule. I don't play BYB on my show. I'm not a fan of his.
Chad's got a lot of rules. None of them involve making money or following the law.
I think he's a mean guy. He's a vindictive guy. And I don't want to promote him. I don't give him clicks. So I'm going to have more incentive.
Somebody said it's not true. The hype train occasionally changes. Fuck. I never thought about it like that. I never really thought about it like that. Wow. I take it all back. This guy's got something.
Than that, because I'm not interested in BYB at all. Like, honestly, I do not click on any of his shit. So, yeah, I apologize, Min Diggity. Like, it's going to take a little bit more than that to play Quadfather's show. I don't like giving that guy any attention.
I have a rule. I don't play it unless you give me more money. It's going to take a little more money for me to play that, Mint Diggity.
I mean, I'm legit creeped out by that guy. He creeps me the fuck out.
Imagine being scared of a guy in a wheelchair. Why does he creep you out? Who cares? You know, like, come on.
And it makes me laugh that Doodle's a moderator over there. She would say the same thing in the DMs. It's just, okay, cool.
Wow, he's really hurting over the loss of Doodle. Reminds me of when he lost Iwa. And he was like butthurt about that for a while. And Sketty Tooth John. He gets really attached to these ladies. For a guy who accuses me of just pandering to all these old bitches. And I do. Right, Liz?
Cool. Spaghetti time. Z, you concerned someone keeps buying you bot views? If they are, they are. I don't give a fuck.
They are or they are. They are or they are. I don't give a fuck.
I mean, what do I give a shit? I don't have my ads on, so it's not going to affect the channel. People are saying fix your audio, have the same issue.
You can tell it annoys you when you won't even read the chat. You can tell that you're bothered when you won't even read the chat. Huh?
The joke's getting funnier. Bomb, 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 bomb. The joke's getting funnier. Bomb, 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 bomb. Vince was just like, this really gay dance music was on. He's just like, he had his eyes closed and he was like dancing.
That's why Chad. Oh. That's why Chad wears sunglasses. What doesn't he like about his eyes? Chad's self-conscious about something with these eyes. It almost looks like he has guy liner on. I know that's not true, but is it the wrinkles or the bags, or is he like... There's a reason he wears sunglasses. I don't know what it is, but...
Vince was just like, this really gay dance music was on. He's just like, he had his eyes closed and he was like dancing.
They are very far apart. Jar Jar Binks has closer eyes than Chad Zumach.
Okay, fine. But I really did have audio problems. So it wasn't that I was trying to be rude or play mind games.
Anyways, I'm getting bored with that. It was funny yesterday. I thought it'd be funnier to commentate. To commentate on it.
Accommodate?
Oh, Jesus. I just had a brain fart. This milestone is all to sponsor Tom Myers' YouTube channel featuring Tom Myers versus the world. Tom rules. There you go, Fernum. It's got to be one lump sum. You can't just add up a bunch of super chats. Sorry, buddy. I love you, but that's a workaround. I like Tom.
Chad thinks lump sum or Asian noodles.
Two.
Dumplings.
You know, do a chat and delete these things immediately.
Yeah,
Dan, don't even talk.
Me and my girlfriend went out for lump sum.
Talk about deleting tweets, Dan. Don't even talk about deleting tweets, Dan. That's all. I mean, you delete every tweet.
I don't even know that picture of my mom. It's not on my Instagram. It's not. I was looking through I have like a album.
I mean, that is creepy though. The fact that they went digging for photos of Ashley's mom. It's just like, really? It's like, I'm
starting your job and shit, dude.
Sarah. Well, that's when it gets weird, when they start like literally going after like people's jobs and shit. I'm not about that at all either. You know what I'm saying? I think that just should be off limits, but you can easily avoid this stuff if you want. Like there's some people like I just won't click on their stuff because I don't want out of sight, out of mind. It's really easy.
Totally. I don't watch BYB. Spurgs out about BYB for 10 minutes.
Easy to do. Like I really did train myself where I don't go into free chat all the time. Like I don't, because I don't need to see it, because they really think her subscribers are over 100,000, but they're not. In fact, they're bought. Confirmed. I put a thing out on Twitter. If anybody has any recommendations on a phone system I can use for call-ins, I think I'm going to start doing call-ins. So you guys can tell me I suck to my face.
It'll be like when Kiki does call-ins. Her finger hovers over the hang-up button. And half the time she hangs up on legit fans because she's so nervous about the calls.
Let's see if he's on right now. I'm just fucking around.
All right, I'm closing phone lines. Too many high Meltons. We're closing the phone lines.
I feel safer when I wear sunglasses. I don't shake as much.
What does nobody likes onions mean? Origin? I already told you there's a video to go watch it. Go watch it. in LO Clips channel. Go find out. But what I do like about the name is when you search it, you find me. I was trying to find Pest's channel this morning on YouTube. Imagine just searching for Pest. One of the new Clippers really making a name for himself out there. Or herself. You know. Don't make your name Pest. Make it Dabbleverse Pest. You got to make it something searchable. You know. Robbie Z. Chad should try out to be the mid model on the Neanderthal scale. Yes.
At this point.
Mid? You're being generous.
I don't have anything going on tonight, so I could hang out if you guys want me to. Z-Man, Rocco has live calls. JT will help me. Yeah, but he was saying his phone system costs money. Like it costs him money to do it. So that's why I'm asking for other ideas, because I'd rather not, I don't know. Maybe I'll do it. I'll look into it.
Junior with the real.
Look at them. Grift. All of them do it.
Chad just said, I won't play that clip unless you give me more money.
They're like, Chad, so do you. I'm like, I will.
Every fucking loser who doesn't make money on their channel calls everybody who does make money on their channel a grifter. Everyone. Go watch a Mir Chow clip. They're just literally sitting around going like, God, all these grifters. Meanwhile, they're just mad they don't make money. The minute you start making money, it'll be like, oh, this is not a grift. It's my show.
Totally be doing a birthday stream. Absolutely. Hypocrisy police.
Yes. Thank you for the pink boy. Thank you for the city, Junior.
I want a pink.
So I just got
like, do you want to bet? Do you want to bet if Moody ever finishes Super Tip in 2027? How much do you want to bet they all sign up for Super Tips and start making voices? How much do you want to bet? I don't want anyone who's ever called me a grifter to sign up for Super Tip when it's open. I don't want to see you do that. I don't want to see you become what I am. Never become a grifter like me. Save yourself.
That's all.
Junior, send me $50. I'm shitting all over Chrissy. Whoa, I just lost my whole show. Totally mailing it in. Guys, as you know, my OCD is an issue. I have OCD. I do weird things. I do the same thing every morning. But I also get these weird little things. I'm at a total of 46 super chats total. Can we get 50? Now, it doesn't have to be that much. It could be like 99 cents. And
guys, I'm the same way. Right now, we're at 21 gifted memberships for this show. Can we get to 500?
Whoever is the 50th super chat, I will mail them out a shirt.
Ah! Holy shit. No one wants your shirts. No one. What the fuck?
And stickers.
Maybe you're better over there, Douglas W. Maybe you're better over there. Chad will send you stickers every week.
In fact, 2 shirts and stickers.
Hold on. Boozmock says it gets worse.
It's my OCD. Oh, Tom Myers coming in at 51. He's listening on delay. Now we're at 51. Now we got to go to 60. You fucked it up. Now it's all fucked up. I'm just kidding. I'd rather be closer to the number than, I don't know, whatever.
What?
Then it'll sound like I'm begging if I say we got to get to 60.
Sure, she's not going to be happy with me for saying she
Jenny
married
Jingles.
a fucking zero. I mean, when me and Keanu are hanging out and I say shit to her like, hey, you want to do this show? Hey, let's, what are you doing? You're streaming with Keanu, with Chrissy tonight?
See, Gino's being classy. He won't talk shit about Carl's wife, and Carl talks shit about Kiki.
I'm going to do a quick
because he sees Melton doing it. Gina, I'm going to tell you this right now. I know how Anthony operates, even though he had you on payroll.
Carl talks shit about Keanu because Keanu betrayed his trust. Keanu shared his messages and lied about what happened at the Villa Roma. I think that's why Carl calls her a lying whore. I don't think Carl watches Melton and goes, how do I do what Melton's doing? Just not prepare for a show and be fat. Because if Carl's trying to be fat, he's got a long way to go. Edinburgh Mikey. Over the years, Patrick's been in Edinburgh, and I've Over the years, Patrick's been in Edinburgh, and I've paid many a meal and drink and shows, and he just grifted every year. I fell for it. Yes. And I never paid for anything. Not that kind of a guy.
For almost 10 years. And I know you're loyal to people that take care of you and all that. And I'm the same way, like Florentine, Godfrey, and all these guys that have always watched my back. Let's go back in time.
No, Godfrey, he's offered me 1 million gigs, and I've turned him down. It's just not worth flying to Richmond, Virginia for the money I was making. I mean, if he paid like Swartzen did, I totally would take the gigs, but he doesn't, or Brewer, or even Florentine.
Whoopsies.
Just letting you guys know, there's no payoff. Because where Gino's not wrong is everyone feels like they have to choose a side. And you don't. You can call it just like it is. But a lot of chatters and a lot of like donators, they want to feel like they're a part of a team and they're on something, you know, we're the onions.
This is gay. This is what losers say to make themselves feel better. You know why E was over here? Not because she switched teams. She just found the show and felt welcome here. And you know what? While she was over there giving you hundreds of dollars, I wasn't attacking her. Because who cares? Who cares? Enough money can't fall out of Bill from Jersey's wallet to support you, you fucking wet brain fuck. Who cares? Met Bill from Jersey in Atlantic City last year. Nice guy. Shared a drink. Laughed. I didn't go, but seriously, why don't you think about what we offer over here at the Onion Team? Who gives a shit? Again, I can't say enough about what an idiot KB is for co-hosting a show with him and listening and letting him use her as a pawn to say that I was messaging her and telling her to switch teams. And she didn't even fucking believe me. She believed him. He didn't say that about me. He did. And then he did it again. She's not over here because I suck and she wants to stick it to you. She's over here because she's bored.
You know, they want to feel like they're a part of something.
Believe me, nobody gives me more of a stink eye at these events than KB. Believe me. Which is why I never make a move on her. She's not welcoming. You know? I want to see the Cankles. I want to open for you in Colorado. What is it? I want to go to Colorado and do a gig. But I'm scared of her. I'm scared of the rejection. Come on. Come on. You know, every time I see KB at an event, she's just like,
And they're not going to like something because a certain person doesn't like that person. But if you're an open-minded individual who can think on their own.
Yeah, why can't you be open-minded and have independent thought like Chad? That's the answer. You just got to learn to be like Chad. Go with the flow. Stop holding grudges. Right? Right. We all could learn a lesson from Chad on how to treat people.
You're like, you know what? I like Chad. Chad's cool. I know Melton hates him, but I like him, and I can like Melton too.
What?
Those are the people I fuck with. I am a Bubba Dick Rider. Now we're at 55. Now we're at 55 super chats. You're killing me with the OCD.
Because
I mean, Gino still does get on stage. You got to give him that. Does anybody want me to call Gino?
Stop wasting your time Googling pictures of my wife, which aren't, the asshole pictures over there. But I did. Don't bother Googling a picture of Kayla Ricada because it won't come up because she didn't make money on it. But I saw it. And Chad, what a slob, in my opinion, she is. I saw the picture. Completely my opinion, because I saw Kayla Ricada naked.
Yeah.
And she's ugly, in my opinion. In my opinion, she's a fucking pig.
What's wrong with his audio?
In my opinion, she's a disgusting woman because she had 5 kids and posed naked for a picture, in my opinion.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
With Chrissy tonight,
see, Gino's being classy. He won't talk shit about Carl's wife, and Carl talks shit about Kiki.
Whoopsies.
Dabbleverse, if you haven't realized yet, it's like Carl, it's onions, it's these people watching clips of people and then just saying, okay, so this is they'll make a face like this is what they're doing. They never create content. They just clip and talk about other people.
Sam Tripoli will be at Skankfest this weekend. I won't be.
Also, does Gino know what his wife does? Your wife just watches clips. That's what your wife does. Although we did tune in the other night, and Keanu was generating AI images of Gino and then talking about how good he looked and how hot he looked. She was like, ooh, look at this one. And then she'd go into her fucking retarded girl, like, oh, yeah. She'd put up an image she already had and react to it like it was the first time she was seeing it. Like, yee! It's like, that's not your husband, right? That's AI. Like, that's not him. I tried, Melton. You're really boring, though. Deuces. Please don't go. Please don't go. And if you do, at least hit the like button before you go. We need it. We need it. 3/4 of the people here haven't hit the like button, pieces of shit. Please stay. Please stay. Somebody grab on the way out. Let him stay.
Won't book me. Come on, Christina. Come on, Rebecca Trent. You know the Z-Man. It's because I'm not in New York or LA and they think I'm not doing comedy anymore. That's probably what it is. Gives a fuck. All right, guys. We had a hell of a show today. We just clocked in 2.5 hours.
Today was a banger, dudes. Today rocked.
I almost don't want to leave, but I do have things to do.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have anything going on tonight, so I could hang out if you guys want me to.
What do you guys want me to do? What do you guys want me to do?
I really do. I know you don't believe me, but I do. I'm a busy boy. I got lots. I got a to-do list. I got all kinds of lists.
The lie
What the fuck?
detector test determined that was a lie.
I learned Z-Man sticks up by his fans. There you go, Fernum. It's got to be one lump sum. You can't just add up a bunch of super chats. Sorry, buddy. I love you, but that's a workaround. I like Tom, too. He's just basically, he tries to impress Melton. That's all he does. And his whole identity is...
Hey, Chad Boozmock, it's working.
We have officially broke Chad. This man is fucked. Damn, Boozmock.
Thank you. Nice podcast, stupid, painkiller, Iwa Queefer, Hellraiser 69, Dabble Don Zithorn, Joseph Hamas, associate producer Ralph, John Smith, Bob Sacamano, Who What Why, The Ghost of Mr. P, Riles, Don Coyote, Arachnophobe, Steel Toe Morning Show, Miss Tay, KB, Dunder Mifflin Tuna, Kim Nicholson, Diablo Sandwich, Permaseal Finishing, Mr. Zed, Gutter Sleeping Zumok, Twits, Nobody Likes Onions, and Kraut Cat. It's all.
Support Chad Buzmak. Give him a follow. Easy to search for. Chad Buzmak. Chad Buzmak. Ladies and gentlemen, Richard Leland Neal is after me. He has put up a new member video, almost baiting me to once again give out his members' content. This is a guy who makes content a year in advance, puts out videos a year in advance. That way, if he dies, he still has content coming out forever. But when he copyright struck me and it didn't work, he broke his publishing schedule to do a video to teach us all about fair use. We saw that last week. Very, very cool. And no, I don't have to piss. This is just a segment. And this new video is titled Give Him a Chance. And it is 23 minutes long. We've never seen him really do a video this long other than his live streams.
Happy birthday, month, you freaking girl. Bing, bing, bing. It took me 13 days to bake this. By
the way, I don't know if we'll get into it this week. Maybe we will as part of our Thanksgiving coverage. Keanu started, say it again.
Happy birthday, month, you freaking girl. Bing, bing, bing. It took me 13 days to bake this.
Keanu announced last night that she was starting to make her Thanksgiving food. She did a cooking stream with Gino. I think Kevin was sniping it a little bit. But this is how slow this bitch cooks. She started making Thanksgiving dinner already. And they started... They were making it, and then they admitted that they don't have a turkey. Can you imagine Thanksgiving in this fucking house? Gino yelling about COVID and the Chargers. Everything tastes like smoke. And they can't afford a turkey. It's going to be the saddest Thanksgiving over there at that house. It's going to be real sad. It's going to be a bad one. But she had to start cooking on Sunday night because she's so fucking slow that if she doesn't, it won't be ready by Thursday. We were watching her and her mom make meatloaf on Friday night on the members only stream. 20 minutes into the video, she's still waving around the packages of beef. She hadn't even opened them. She just keeps telling everybody what they're going to do. She's so fucking slow. One night for dinner, I think this might have been the first time we watched one of her cooking streams. She was making steak, broccoli, and macaroni and cheese. This is how she did it. She boiled the broccoli, and then when that was done, she set it to the side. Then she cooked her wet-ass, thin-ass steak, set that to the side, and then proceeded to make macaroni and cheese while the steak rested for an hour and a half. She can't do two things at once. And so by the time it's time to eat, it's just like everything's cold and old. Old and cold. Which is what you want. It's what you want. The FDA or whatever the temperature guidelines for food. You want everything to be at 100 degrees when you eat it. That's the safe zone for bacteria. You want everything to sit out. You want everything to fucking sit out, and you only want to make one thing at a time. Imagine letting your steak sit and your broccoli sit while you whip up macaroni and cheese, the thing that should have been in the oven before you started the steak and broccoli. They're fucking dumb. Then we watched her make eggplant parmesan. That took 2.5 hours. Fucking, they're fucking retarded. Oh, I do have an email about Chad that I need to read from someone with some inside information. This is interesting, and I think Cardiff's done a lot of this important work. If you don't watch Cardiff's coverage of Chad, you're really missing out. He does a fantastic job. Cardiff will be at HACKAMANIA. HACKAMANIA.com. Get your tickets now. Patrick, a few weeks ago, Rocco and Cardiff uncovered that a childhood story Chad had told about him shooting a bird with a BB gun and feeling terrible about it was actually an episode of The Simpsons. I believe that. So Chad told a story about his childhood shooting a bird with a BB gun, and everything he said in that story lined up with an episode of The Simpsons. It looks like he's been caught again, appropriating a television show as one of his personal memories. And I don't know if even Chad Buzmak caught this, but this wasn't one of Chad Buzmak's edits, and possibly we can go find the TV show and splice it together to see how closely these line up. Recently, when discussing the Pulper win by 2 thing, he mentioned something about one of his high school buddies was dying of cancer. So all his friends got together in the woods, built a bonfire, and hung out one last time. Though it might be worth mentioning that this is 100%, I thought it might be worth mentioning that this is 100% an episode of Cobra Kai. Season 2, episode 6. Johnny Lawrence and his old high school Cobra Kai buddies meet up and build a fire in the woods because one of them is dying of cancer. Do with this info what you will. Just thought it's always fun to point out what a pathetic loser Chad is. So it's episode 6. It's called Take a Right. And the description of the show is Johnny makes everyone do burpees until someone confesses he gets a call from one of his old friends. Both Dimitri and Robbie hold grudges against Chris, a new student of the Miyagi-Do and former Cobra Kai who attacked Dimitri at the mall. Daniel reveals that he was once part of Cobra Kai, recounting his negative history with Terry Silver while training for the 1985 All-Valley Tournament, stating that while Cobra Kai is bad, not all the students are, convincing them to end their conflicts. Johnny travels to San Bernardino. Chad said this friend with cancer was in California. Remember Chad said he flew to California on his own dime to go out into the woods with his cancer friend? Johnny travels to San Bernardino where he meets up with his old Cobra Kai mates Bobby, Tommy, and Timmy to support Tommy, who has a terminal illness, revealing to them that he reopened Cobra Kai with Kreese, with Bobby encouraging him to move on from Cobra Kai. Now, I don't watch Cobra Kai, but this again is season 2, episode 6. It's the same story. Chad flew back to California to go hang out in the woods and build a bonfire with a dying friend. Everything Chad says is a fucking lie. It wouldn't shock me if Chad never had a brother. And definitely that the brother wasn't dead. $20 from Jack Brennan 666, who I think I've met in Atlantic City. Didn't we meet? Got him, Mr. Melton. I'm not sure who I got, but I'm definitely excited about getting them. That's a fact. Ladies and gentlemen, Richard Leland Neal, in a recent video talking about me, an online bully.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have a topic to cover.
He's looking good. He's looking good. Remember when he snapped at me and told me he was losing weight and he's doing it his own way? Got it.
Someone said to me, give him a chance. We're going to talk about that. And because I am a food blogger.
By the way, which of you did this to him? Which of you told him that he should give me a chance? I know one of you did this.
One of my probably more ridiculous hobbies. I am going to consume a Bum Energy lemonade, blueberry lemonade. This
guy has so many marks and sores on his arm.
I'm going to consume a Bum Energy.
These cats are ripping him to shreds. Look at all the scratches. I see about 5. Open sores. These cats are terrorizing this man. I mean, I bet he doesn't even get any sleep. That ain't good.
Lemonade, blueberry lemonade. This is 5 calories. I bought a case of these, a 12-pack.
Your forearm shouldn't have wings. Your forearm shouldn't have something dangling. That's crazy. That's crazy. Look, I'm fat. Do I got flab on my arms? Most certainly. You shouldn't have flab on your forearms. That's fucking wild.
Rather. And I need 3 for the review. The rest I have to consume sometime. And this is 0 calories, or 5 calories. So it will not impact my diabetes.
I have to drink them. I have to drink them.
But hopefully the drinking of this beverage will enhance the video somewhat.
How? You know, I have a drink during every one of my shows. It doesn't enhance the show.
It smells very blueberry. This came out of the dishwasher.
Gross! Fucking gross. Look at this glass before he pours the drink. This thing is dingy. Somebody get this man some Jet Dry. This just came out of the dishwasher. This just came out of the dishwasher. What the fuck are you talking about?
I am a good blogger. I exclusively review shit food and drinks. I could review healthy food, but why would I? We're going to talk about that. And because I am a food blogger, one of my probably more ridiculous hobbies, I am going to consume a Bum Energy lemonade, blueberry lemonade. This is 5 calories.
Do you think he knows you're supposed to clean your dishwasher? Do you think he knows, like, your dishwasher has a filter that needs to be cleaned? Your dishwasher, you know, you're supposed to put a cup of vinegar in there and run it once a month or something. You're supposed to clean your dishwasher. Your dishes shouldn't come out looking dirty. That's crazy. KB, Chad's next show, he tells a story about how him and his childhood friends go on a journey on the train tracks to find a dead body. It wouldn't shock me one bit. Shmuel Buckerson, lifts work best in high tops. Lifts work best in high tops. Yeah, that's true. Maybe that's why he wears the Jordans. Also, I think promo code Buckman, you're going to be able to buy HACKAMANIA tickets with promo code Buckman. I'm setting that up for him. The habitual bitcher, Chad has pig eyes, cup of coffee. Mr. Melton, the first thing I do every stream is smack that like button. Just saying. Now hit the like button. Yes, do everyone a favor. Hit the like button. We really are counting on your support over here at Onion. at the Onion Army town.
I bought a case of these, a 12-pack rather, and I need 3 for the review. The rest I have to consume sometime, and this is 0 calories, or 5 calories, so it will not impact my diabetes. But hopefully the drinking of this beverage will enhance the video somewhat.
Everything I said to him got to him. That he shouldn't be drinking soda while he has diabetes. He hasn't stopped thinking about.
It smells very blueberry. This just came out of the dishwasher. Anyway. Not my favorite bum energy. So, on the one hand, if we never give anyone a chance, we'll never do anything in life.
Oh, yeah. Jack Brennan said, Pat, we've never met. You said someone came up to you and threatened you in AC claiming to be me. I don't do that, but I don't disavow it. It's funny, but it wasn't me. God bless. It wasn't a threat. Like, the guy was very nice. But he came up and he was like, hey, I'm Jack Brennan. It was something like, you got to lay off KB. It wasn't like a threat, and it wasn't like unfriendly. But yeah, it was like the first Super Bowl meetup, like 2024 Super Bowl meetup.
My dad once showed up unannounced to my Uncle Phil's house. Dad said he was going to take me across the country, and I bought him a statue of an African father holding his young son. Dad then backed out of the trip. It's okay, though. I still have Uncle Phil and Aunt Viv.
Very paralyzed. But on the other hand, when somebody says
I remember when I was young, I had to go to West Philadelphia because I kept getting in fights at school. And me and my friend Jeff.
Give it a chance. Just try it. Just this, just that. It's often because it's already something you don't want to do. And if somebody is pressuring you to do something you don't want to do, they're pretty much already in the wrong. I had a man wanted to pressure me into homosexual sex.
Jesus! Jesus! Hit the like button. Someone told him to give Melton a chance, and he immediately goes to, this is like the time some man tried to fuck me. What? What?
And you know, if he wants to bang every dude that's willing to bang him, that's his business. But I'm not into that. Okay? You know, he tried to buy me into this. Like, he gave me gifts. It was like, you know, don't worry, our relationship won't change. Then it turned around and he was like, no, I want to bang you. No, I'm just not into that. Sorry. It's.
You sure? You sure about that?
Not my thing. You know, with the first Trump term, he was like, give Trump a chance. I was talking about the drilling in national parks. I don't care what argument you make. I don't want them to drill for oil in national parks because it tends to cause environmental problems. It's what we refer to as a destructive process. So say what you will about Trump, that aspect of what he's done, I don't care for.
I'd argue that drilling in national forests does less harm to the environment than whatever the fuck you got cooking in that shitty house. The fumes leaking out of these windows from all these cats and detritus.
And if I had the ability to stop him, yes, I would have stopped him. Okay?
That's how people in LA know if Richard Leland Neal has his windows open. That's how they know if there's smog that day.
Very simple. You know, we have the thing, give peace a chance in the Middle East, okay? I want there to be peace in the Middle East. I want people not to kill my people.
Typical Jew.
I I'm of Hebrew descent. But here being the thing is, we've tried that, and it doesn't work.
Right. Right. Why won't those pesky Palestinians leave the good people of Israel alone?
You know, the Israelis evacuated Gaza, plunging the region into civil war. They gave the Gazans jobs. They allowed them to come into Israel and work and make money and feed their families. And those same people that were working and feeding their families were drawing up maps for a military assault that ultimately killed more than 1,000 people. Okay?
You're all bugs. Palestinians and Israelis, you're all bugs. You're all violent bugs. You're all subhuman bugs who will never stop fighting as long as we're on the face of this earth. Imagine having a side. Shut up. Shut up. Hurry up and kill each other.
You know, if we're on one side of the border, we have no responsibility to the other side, and yet people say, well, you should see the military checkpoints. Yeah, that's not part of our country. That's the border. You know, one of those things. And I can tell you I had I thought of him as a friend at the time, who wanted to drive my car, you know?
This is a good story. All right, now we're off the political stuff. Let's hear this. Richard Leland Neal had a friend one time who wanted to drive his car.
Let me drive your car. Come on. Finally, I let him drive my car. All right? And the next time we were going somewhere, he wanted to drive my car again. And you might even say, well, what's the big deal? You know, it's like, well, for one, I didn't think he was a very good driver. And for another, there have been several times that he was in my car and the seat smelled like crap afterwards.
Yeah, but how many times after you drive your car does the seat smell like crap? First of all, like, what is this friend? This friend smells so bad that when he drives your shitty fabric-seated car, the seat smells? Go on.
So, you know, I mean, I don't want his butt juice in my seat. That's just not something I want. You know, I mean, if I get my butt juice in my seat, at least it's mine.
Butt juice. Butt juice. What is going on?
I remember the time I was failing history. Me and my friend Ted found a time-traveling phone booth and collected historical figures for our report. We had to fix the antenna with bubble gum. Wild.
Yeah, I remember that.
When I was a young Japanese boy, my village was attacked by a giant lizard.
Chad's had a very interesting life.
I used to live in New York City. My neighbor Kramer always barged in. My friend George was unemployed and lived with his parents. Elaine was a Christina C.
Everybody was so mad that I was just a successful comedian making my way.
Can we get a classic Melton zoom on Dickhead's ultimate warrior face paint already?
What are you talking about? Karmic? What are you talking about?
They should make a second Israel. Put it between Pakistan and Afghanistan.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
But I let him drive my car, and, you know, that just wasn't enough. Same guy. We once went to a strip club together.
Listen, man, dudes don't ask to drive other dudes' cars. The only exception to that is like if a dude gets a crazy like sports car, or like, okay, you bought a Tesla and your friend's never driven a Tesla and they want to experience it. Fine. Once, you know, you buy a Lamborghini and your friend wants to drive. Okay. Once. Dudes don't get driven around when you're going places with each other let your friend drive. I don't trust any. I don't trust anybody. Hold on. Moody says you asked to drive my car. No, shut up. You know what that was. You know what that was. You said you want to drive my car so you can say you drove in New Zealand on the wrong side of the road with all your fancy roundabouts. And then every other time we went somewhere, I didn't go, can I drive again? Can I drive again? That's gay. And then Rocco says, I got to drive the Lexus. Yeah, you were running an errand for me. Moody drove the Lexus too. I wasn't in it. And then when he came back and picked me up, what happened, Moody? What happened? You got your little happy short ass out of it. I scooted the seat way back to human position, moved all the phone books, and then I drove. I don't trust men who let their women drive them around. This is why when you see like Gino and Kiki and sometimes Keanu's driving, that's nuts. When you see Karmic visiting Felicia and Felicia's driving them around when they're streaming, that's nuts. No man lets a woman drive. When I had a girlfriend who lived in another state, when I went and visited her, I drove her car. In a town I didn't know, in a car I didn't own, because I'm a man. And a man don't sit in a passenger seat while a bitch drives. Unless you have a death wish. A man doesn't allow a woman to drive him around. That's crazy. That's crazy. Just Jules says, I had to drive my ex. That's why he's my ex. Right. If you can't trust him to be in control in the car and drive it right, how can you trust him to be in control in that pussy? That's what I'm saying. Men don't let women drive. You're lucky we let you sit in the front seat. You know that Heather Gillespie video where she makes her man sit in the back seat so her purse is reachable? Cock. You think about it. If your wife or girlfriend drives you around, you're a beta.
I think you should make Super Tips open source.
I once got drunk, drank some nerd's milkshake, and then beat him to death with a bowling pin, dude.
What's a nerd's milkshake?
No. Turns out I had eaten
some nerd's milkshake. I thought you were saying it had nerds in it. I was like, that doesn't even sound good.
Patrick, let me drive your computer car. Your seat will smell like my cooter. Enjoy it.
Thing that didn't agree with me, and I got really sick. And the dude just wouldn't stop bugging me. He wanted me to get a lap dance. So it's like, yes, dude.
Yeah, and that's a good point. Women can't give you a blowjob if they're driving. That's a good point. Right, Scarlett?
I let my friend George borrow Topic of Cancer. He didn't return it. Years later, this crazy library cop tracked me down and made me pay for it.
If I had gotten
this book's been flagged.
A lap dance, I'd have thrown up all over that chick and probably gotten us all kicked out. So no, I don't think I should do that. I didn't feel good about it.
Hold on, listen to this. He would have thrown up on the stripper?
I mean, if I get my butt juice in my seat, at least it's mine. But I let him drive my car.
I think I know why you have flies. You're not supposed to have butt juice.
Thulsa Doom slaughtered my people and took my childhood. So I forged myself into a warrior strong enough to carve a path back to him. As a thief, I met Valeria. Fearless, beautiful, deadly. And together, we lived by our blades until the king himself sent us after doom. When his sorcery killed her, I let the wizard of the mounds drag me back from death so I could finish what I'd begun. In the end, I crushed Thulsa Doom's cult, avenged Valeria, and broke the serpent's hold on the world. One swing of my sword at a time. Please clap.
And you know, that just wasn't enough. Same guy. We once went to a strip club together, you know? Turns out I had eaten something that didn't agree with me, and I got really sick.
Oh, no.
And the dude just wouldn't stop bugging me. He wanted me to get a lap dance. So it's like, yes, dude, if I had gotten a lap dance, I'd have thrown up all over that chick and probably gotten us all kicked out. So no, I don't think I should do that. I didn't feel good about it, and it was a bad idea. Now this
one time I let a friend almost pressure me into looking at naked women. I was like, nah. I'm not having gay sex, and I'm not having straight sex.
Particular person, the thing I was supposed to give a chance to is what we refer to as a destructive process. Yeah, my house isn't very clean. I've been having a lot of trouble with it since I was injured. You know, I mean, I've had trouble with being clean my whole life. To be fair. But I was injured and I fell into a deep depression and it got really bad, you know. So I make videos where I clean, you know, I sort through the wreckage. And it's like, you know, he's like, well, why don't you just throw everything out? Well, you know, for one thing, I've been in that, and I've thrown everything out before. And the problem came back.
You know? The stuff came back the very next day.
No, so I know that's a bad idea.
I'm not going to throw away my trash because there'll just be more trash tomorrow. That's why I don't take my garbage out. One time I took my garbage out, and the next week there was just more garbage. So why bother? That's not a good plan.
You know, I think I made the mess. I should clean it up. All right? I shouldn't hire somebody to clean up my mess. I should clean up my mess.
Agreed. Clean it up.
Because I need to have that, one, locus of control over what's happening in my life.
Locus of control with $5.
That's why I think I'm having this. It's a psychological issue.
Shit. So you admit you're fucked up. You admit your brain's fucked. Case closed.
It's not that I'm a messy person. You see me at work. I keep everything clean. People think I'm, you know, just, you know, really top-notch employee. So it's like, yeah, you know.
Were you unemployed? Were you looking for a job? Top-notch employee.
Why has he got such a problem at home? Well, it's part of it is locus of control. Part of it is depression. I mean, it's like there are things I should definitely stop doing. Like I should never eat in my workroom or things like that. But
the reason I don't clean is because I'm a control freak. Nobody's going to tell me to get rid of my trash.
You know, I used to have a cleaning lady, and I could call her. She'd come for $100. Well, probably $200 now.
If you offered her $200 to clean your place, she'd turn around and leave. She'd laugh with her mop, skipping all the way back to the car. Get fucked if you think somebody would clean that shithole for $200. You've lost your mind. There's no cleaning lady on earth that's stepping foot in there for $200.
Spend 4 hours cleaning my house.
4 hours. First of all, imagine it was 4 hours of work. Then you're the laziest son of a bitch on the planet. Clean your house. It took me 4 hours to straighten this studio up. Clean your house.
But
locale of control.
The bottom line is,
oh my God, your Chad stories coming in are great. Keep up the Chad childhood stories. This is a great new bit.
Her spending 4 hours cleaning my house is something that should happen after I've already cleaned up my house to a certain level.
Right. Your house is too dirty for a cleaner. Think about that. Your house is too dirty for a cleaning person. By the way, everyone who has a cleaning person, myself included, cleans their house to a degree before the cleaners come. The main reason for that is like you don't want them putting stuff away that you need in a place that you won't be able to find it. You know, like everyone who has a cleaning person does that to some degree. Pre-cleans, put stuff away where it's like, well, this is ridiculous. This is nuts. So yeah, we all agree with what you're saying. Clean your fucking house.
And yeah, I mean, I really think that I should take care of it, and I should take care of it in a way I feel comfortable with. Somebody else comes in, this person, I found out that they've been for months, you know, playing my videos on their channel and making rude comments. And
rude? How dare you?
How dare you?
Like, you know, this is not somebody who wants me to succeed in life.
I do. Here's the thing. I want you and Karmic and Chad and Donkey Lip. I do want you to. You're human beings. And you're living a very, very, very shitty life. It'd be awesome if you turned it around. I know you won't. And that's why I'm here for the long haul. I know you won't turn it around. Kiki and Gino are a dumpster fire. I'd love for you to turn it around. I would. I know you won't. That's why I've focused on you. That's why I've zoned in on you. You're broken. You already admitted it. Your head's fucked. So we're going to watch you die now. I know you'll never fix this. So if you're not going to do any good for yourself, I'm going to enrich my life by watching you burn. It wouldn't affect me one bit if you got your life together. I wish you well. I really do. If you listen to that phone call with Richard Leland Neal and you think I wasn't being genuine about solutions, you're out of your mind. All we do is offer these idiots advice. All we do is tell these people what they're doing wrong to their own detriment. Physically, mentally, all of it. I know you'll never do it. I know you're fucked. That's why I've invested the time into you. If you were a guy who broke his back at work and as soon as it was better, you're going to be back on your feet cleaning your house, you wouldn't be interesting. You know what's interesting about you? You're never going to clean that house. You're going to live like a pig in shit for the rest of your life. That's why we're here. It ain't temporary. Everyone around you, your own fucking family has rejected you and you've convinced yourself it's them. It's you. That's why we're here. I'm not going to start a movie that ain't interesting. That's why I watch Donkey Lips. That's why I watch Karmic. That's why I watch Kiki and Gino. It ain't going to get better. It going to get worse. We're waiting for the scene where you die. I don't want you to die. I've just seen this movie before. I'm going to let you bing, bing, bing yourself into the grave. Fuck. I digress. Hit the like button.
This is somebody who wants me to fail so he can laugh at me. It's literally...
I don't want you to. You just are. You just are.
He does for a living is laugh at people that have problems. You know? And somebody is asking me to give this person...
You really think that I wouldn't help Michael Ray Bauer out? Do you really think that? I'm sure some of you do. I'm sure some of you do. If you think I wouldn't help Michael Ray Bauer improve his life, you're out of your mind. Would we have some giggles along the way? 100%. If you think I wouldn't genuinely help Michael Ray Bauer, you're broken. You are. It feels good to help somebody. It really does. It enriches your life to help other people. I'd love to show Michael Ray Bauer how to make more money streaming, how to move to a place where you can have a better life. I'd love all that. That would almost be just as good of a storyline. But you know what's great? He'll never do it. He'll never do it. And it ain't because we bully him. Because he's had 50 fucking years to get it together. No, he's a real actor who's really going to make it. Right.
Chance. Just give them a chance is not a reason to do something. You know, I will make this as just a statement. Let's say this is your sister, your daughter, your wife, whatever, you know, an unmarried female. And they run into a guy who says, you know, hey, how about we try coming in the back door? Not her boyfriend or anything, random guy. He says, well, how do you know you don't like it? You've never tried it. Well,
So, me offering you solutions and help is akin to somebody wanting anal sex without your consent. You're trying to say that me trying to help you is like someone trying to rape a woman anally. That's what you're going to go with right now? Yoinks!
Because, random guy, that's not part of our relationship. And you might say, well, that's an extreme example. Is it?
Yeah. Yeah. That's crazy. How many times in the middle of our conversation, when I was talking to Richard Leland Neal, did I go, and look, I'm not trying to overstep. If you want me to shut up and not do this, let me know. How many times did I say that? I said, look, I know you're not asking. We're just spitballing here. If you don't want this advice, tell me to go fuck myself. I said that while we were talking. Now he acts like I'm trying to force him into anal sex?
One of the things this person told me to do was to throw out electrical scrap with regular trash. This would incur a $10,000 fine in California, and I would have made a video where I had said I was throwing it out in an illegal manner. I literally would have been making evidence that could have been used to fine me.
Yeah. Big Trash is watching your videos. No one watches your videos. He wanted me to throw away stuff in the trash that's not supposed to be thrown away in the trash. Hey, Big Trash. Hey, Waste Management Solutions. I just threw away my old air fryer in the regular garbage. Bagged it up, put it in my bin, and y'all took it to the dump. I'm not supposed to do that. I did it. I've got a new air fryer, the Ninja Crispy. I took my old air fryer, put it in a bag, and threw it away in the bin. And your truck came and took it, and you're not supposed to do that. Oops! I've thrown away computers. I've thrown away 1 million electronics. Oops! Where's my fine? Get to reporting. I was watching a stream and a guy said he threw away an air fryer. Get him! I would have got I wanted to clean, but I would have got a $10,000 fine. I don't clean because of the big fines. What about all the cat cans? I don't think the flies are buzzing around because you have an old iPad.
And I bet this guy, honestly, would have laughed his ass off if I got a $10,000 fine for illegal dumping.
Fair.
I mean, he's laughing at the fact that I have problems with cleanliness. So why not laugh at that? So what's the lesson here is that you shouldn't do things that make you feel uncomfortable. people shouldn't pressure you to do things that make you feel uncomfortable.
That's incorrect. I would argue that most things that make you feel uncomfortable and you hesitate about doing, you should do. It pushes you out of your comfort zone. You ever seen that movie, Yes Man? Now, again, should you do hard drugs because someone's forcing you to? No. But when someone's like, go to an event where you will make friends and have fans and you're uncomfortable and it makes you nervous, you probably should say yes to that. Look at Carl. He gets invited to Villa Roma, big event. He could have said no, but he went. He took a chance, and there were 48 people there to watch him do a show. He got to hang out with midgets and porn stars, and they all had fun. That's where yes gets you.
I mean, yeah, relationships can get stale. And sometimes you need to spice it up with something weird. All right? Whatever that is, bring some yogurt into the bedroom.
Or a man.
I know a girl whose thing is frozen.
Bring some yogurt into the bedroom. What about mac salad?
Yogurt into the bedroom. I know a girl whose thing is frozen cucumbers.
And
that's fine. That's her decision. You do what makes you happy. Like there is a guy who went to the hospital because he stuck a fork in his pee hole.
That's why I won't give Patrick a chance. A guy stuck a fork in his pee hole.
I have to admit.
Why is all of his examples for why he shouldn't trust a guy who's trying to help him sexual deviancy?
That's a bad idea. No matter what situation you're in, that's a bad idea. But he derives some kind of pleasure from it. And to be completely honest with you, it's his thing, not mine.
This is a guy like the guy with the hamster up his asshole all over again.
I'm sure that's not the last time he stuck something in his pee hole. It's how the world works.
Is it?
That's his business. But I mean, if you turn around and say, well, you should really try this. No, I shouldn't. Well, I mean, how do you know you don't like it if you don't try it? Because this is a destructive process, and once you've done it, it's not getting undone.
Cleaning is destructive. Once I clean, it's the end.
Once you've stuck something up there, the up there is changed permanently.
What the fuck is going on? What is happening right now?
It's one of those situations,
Is it? Is this one of those situations? Holy shit. I thought I was saying you should clean your house to get rid of the flies and not guzzle sugar water because you have diabetes. I thought that's what I was saying. I didn't realize I was telling you to jam yogurt and forks up your pee hole. Holy shit. My bad.
Another same guy as the car thing. He had this restaurant he wanted us to go to. And we all went there, because, hey, try a new restaurant. Not a big thing. And then a little while later, it's like, let's go back there. No, we all kind of agreed we don't care for it. Oh, you just have to eat there 3 times before you listen. Look, there are better restaurants to go to. We just don't like that one. You can press all you want, but if we don't want to go, I mean, nothing's stopping you from going on your own.
None of these friends are around anymore, by the way. He said he was having Thanksgiving alone because nobody invited him. All these friends have moved on with their lives.
Why are you bothering me? It doesn't make sense. Because you get off by telling people what to do is the truth there. And, That's just one of those things. You know, I remember I had a falling out with my father over a car.
Oh, yeah, we heard about this.
He gave me a car. He was, hey, free car.
What a piece of shit.
Well, yeah, but for one thing, the car was so disgusting when he gave it to me that nobody wanted to sit in it. And he had beat it up so badly that police were like, okay, you're obviously a drunk.
Okay, so the car needs work and you have to clean it. But you needed a car and he gave you a car. Yeah, but one of the headlights was broken and the seats were dirty. Seems like something you could fix in a week. Yeah, but he gave me a shitty car. Bauer would do this. If we gave Bauer a car, he would do this. Shop vac the butt juice out of it and move on with your life.
You know, they would see me and think, pull this guy over. It looks like he's drunk. All right. So
they would see the busted car and think you were drunk? Okay, even if that was true, they'd pull you over and then you wouldn't be drunk. And they'd be like, nice car. Have a nice day. Are you trying to say your dad gave you a car that was so ugly you were going to get a DUI? What's the spin here?
that was another thing. Is, well, why not just get the car fixed? Well, the thing is that it wasn't a gift. The old man wanted stuff in return.
So say no?
He eventually sold the car for $400. It was basically worthless. But he figured that he could use it against me to force me to do things I didn't want to do.
Anal? Yogurt?
So, yeah, you know.
Well, this guy's a victim. This guy's a victim about everything.
You should give people a chance when it doesn't make you feel uncomfortable. When it doesn't make you, when it doesn't destroy something you care about. I mean, you know, you might say, hey, give this Doberman a chance, all right? And Dobermans can make wonderful pets. But if you don't have the space for a Doberman, you shouldn't give a Doberman a chance because you're setting him up to fail. You shouldn't be doing stuff like that. You shouldn't have violent animals or dangerous animals around children. Unless you know them first. So if I had, let's just...
You have 16 cats, you think. You have more cats than you can count. Literally, by your own admission. You don't know how many cats you have in your house. By your own admission. Go on, PETA.
Say I had a 3-year-old child, I probably wouldn't go buying an attack dog, you know? Now, if I saw the mentality of the animal, and I'm good with animals to begin with, I might keep them separate.
Yeah, we can see the scratches on your arms.
Till I knew the animal well enough to know it's not going to attack, because, yeah, these animals can be trained to be friendly.
Not since Scarlett Hampton have I heard such cope. They didn't mean it.
But, you know, one of those things about Dobermans is that some of them have a bad attitude and some of them don't. And I'm not going to just trust something dangerous with a child.
What is this tangent he's on? What are we even talking about anymore?
Not what I'm going to do.
Butt juice, restaurants, yogurt, pee holes, Dobermans. What are we talking about?
I had a Doberman. And I had that animal for 3 years before I let a child touch him without my arm around his neck to make sure he couldn't bite.
Does having your arm around a dog's neck prevent it from biting?
Right? That's the world we live in. So as far as internet trolls, well, you should pretty much never give them a chance. A troll is a troll is a troll. You know, somebody's out there talking smack behind your back, comes up, I'm trying to help you. No, they're not. That's just not how the world works. you know,
we'll wait. How's it work? How's it work? How's the world work? Teach us. We're all confused.
things we need to understand is history shows again and again the nature of man. In the time of ancient Rome, the Roman soldiers would come through your village and they'd do terrible things.
In the time of chimpanzees, I was a monkey.
If you objected, they would simply kill you. If you fought back, they would come in and kill your entire village. Okay? Same thing is happening in Africa now. You know, there's a military leader, he's a Muslim, an extremist Muslim, and he goes into Christian villages and he murders all the men and takes all the women as slaves. And, you know, it's like, congratulations, we're going to either rape you to death or force you to marry somebody who rapes you on a daily basis. You have no choice in the matter. Okay?
And that's why I won't let anybody drive my car.
This is not unique to this particular type of people or this particular type of region. There was a time in human history that what human beings did was they went to the other tribe, killed the men, kidnapped the women, and that's how they kept their gene pools large.
Yeah. Exactly. Wait, what are we talking about?
It was a dark time. And the monster still lives within all of us. So we should know how dangerous people are. And it's one of the things that my brother used to love to say. He goes, if you meet 5 assholes a day, that's normal. If you meet 10 assholes a day, you're the asshole. Okay. My brother, of course, being a man who used to kill my mother's chickens.
What is happening right now?
And I've had to file a restraining order against him.
On behalf of the chickens.
You know, a man that nearly killed me more than once. You know, there's a counter to that saying. In psychology, we say, the abusers find the abused. So, no, it is perfectly normal for you to meet 10 assholes a day if you suffer child abuse.
What? What is he talking about?
You bring out the suck. I worked with the homeless for 6 years.
Ah!
Yesterday put out an
orphans, homeless, ocean trash. This guy's a saint.
Application to go back to working with the homeless because I honestly think that's my calling.
You're going to go back to working with them. You're going to go back to working with them soon. I predict it.
And I used to tell people, when working with the homeless, we err on the side of mercy. And further, we never assume that just because something is improbable, that it's not true. I had a man tell me that he heard voices and that the voices weren't just in his head, but they were real. And he saw things and he goes, you know, most people just tell me, oh, you're crazy. Yeah. And if I tell you that, how can I reach you? How can I reach you if I don't accept the fact that you understand, that you believe these things are real?
Did you reach him? Does he have a house now and a job? Or is he dead?
I err on the side of mercy. It's possible. There's a non-zero chance that you can hear voices that I don't, and that those voices are real. It's much like the statement, you know, science disproves God. No, it doesn't. Science doesn't disprove anything in this particular regard. You cannot say as a scientist that nothing is supernatural, only that whatever is supernatural is based in physics, because physics is the language of God, if there is one.
We still talking about forks and peels, or?
All right. So, is there a zero possibility that someone is hearing extra-dimensional beings? No, it's not a zero possibility. It may be an infinitesimally small possibility. But for one thing, me saying, hey, that's not what the truth is, isn't going to help things.
That's why I always tell people who argue about Ava, I'm like, what do you mean she's not a pretty girl?
And for another, the possibility still exists. But, in conclusion here, there was a person who was a hoarder. Their house was so much worse than mine.
And that man was me.
I mean, you couldn't walk in their house. The garbage was up to your waist. And a behaviorist came over. They were on Porter's Buried Alive. And a behaviorist came over and said, okay, we need to get rid of some things. So the first day he was there, he walked away with a small bag of maybe 10 or 15 receipts. Garbage. Okay. Well, a year later, he was walking out of this person's house with bins full of trash that they no longer needed. Okay? Why is this the right way to do it? Because it's what they're comfortable with, and that person's hoarding needs to be addressed as a behavioral problem, not a mechanical one. You could have gone into that person's house and thrown out everything they owned and started them with nothing. Well, that really wouldn't have been a good idea, would it? Because they would have just collected more crap again, and that would have been it. I remember there was one person that had a hanger, and it was just a hanger, and he's like, well, why don't you throw this out? Well, you could recycle it. It doesn't have recycling symbols. No, you can't. Well, maybe someone could use it for an art project. Are you going to use it for an art project? Well, no, but I'll help them. It's like, yeah, it's a hanger. Throw it out.
Yeah, that's what we said about you. You save broken hard drives. Throw it out. You sort cat food cans into laundry baskets. Throw it out.
But you had to go through that logic. You couldn't just take their hanger and throw it away. It's going to make them upset.
In conclusion, I'm mentally ill.
Anyway, so just my thoughts on the matter. I know I'll be disagreed with, but...
Yeah, by functioning human adults.
I really don't care. Now I have work to do. I'll see you all later. I'm Richard.
I have videos to make for my 6 channels that get no views. I got stuff to, like Chad. I have things to do. I have stuff to handle. Hello?
Hey, man, this is Rerun. I'm like running around trying to set up for a Thanksgiving dinner and whatever, and I'm listening to this guy. What the fuck is he talking about?
No one knows.
All right. Fucking A, man. What the fuck? All right, love you, bye.
Bye. Good luck with your stuffing, you turkey.
My owners dropped me and my buddies, Chance and Sassy, off at a ranch when they moved to the big city. We embarked on an incredible journey across the wilderness. Chance got hit by a porcupine and Sassy almost drowned.
This is that's crazy. I do believe that.
One time I painted a picture of Jesus as a black man for an art contest. My mother, Florida, was upset about the race of my picture, but the rest of my family started having good luck when I hung it up.
Wow. The life he's lived.
One time I ran into a bookstore on the way to school to avoid bullies. I checked out a book about Fantasia. It was a never-ending story.
Wow. Wow. Atreyu.
When I was a kid, I broke my arm. I got the cast off and threw a baseball from the bleachers to home plate at Wrigley Field. I was signed by the Chicago Cubs, and Gary Busey was there for some reason.
I think that's Joey C's origin story.
When I was a kid, my family took a trip to Paris and forgot me at home. I had no way of getting a hold of them, so I stayed home and fought off some robbers. Then my mom got a ride home from John Candy. When I was 12, my sister found Frankenstein's monster in the woods. Me and my friends teamed up with him to defeat Dracula, Wolfman, and the creature from the Black Lagoon. Wolfman's got nards.
This is incredible. What a journey.
I expect you to help me out, but don't expect me to be grateful.
Good point.
Have you noticed how much I've started to look like a frog or toad? My gullet expands just like a frog croaking. Some would even say that I am ribbit maxing.
Chode the toad.
Just answer this. How many parallel port cables do you own? Haka. Haka!
I can safely say I own 0 parallel port cables. Brian Landon, criteria for NLO Spurg. 1, puts themselves online. 2, no job / poor. 3, incompetent. 4, delusions of grandeur. 5, believes they're killing it. 6, what else? Constantly doing test streams.
I found money in my pee hole.
I set out on a glamour-soaked road trip with my darling sisters Vita and Noxima, ready to conquer Hollywood, one fierce strut at a time. When our tragic old Civic died in the middle of nowhere, USA, we turned that dusty little town into a runway, whether they liked it or not. With a wink, a wig, and a whole lot of attitude, we taught those folks how to stand tall and sparkle. Please clap.
He wore a papahole papahole lipstick, and papahole heels, and Nick Swartzen made his butthole papahole.
I can't. That is structural bacteria. The whole house could fall down.
Cool Cat says, save my friends, they itch.
I can't. I'm Hebrew.
Oh my God. I might leave my own show.
One time I met this group of surfers. I even hooked up with this chick who was kind of hot, but also kind of looked like a dude. What my new buds didn't tell me is that they like to put on business suits, don masks of past presidents, and go rob banks. But what I didn't tell them is that I wasn't just some hot wannabe surfer out to snag manly puss.
He was a cop.
But that I was with the FBI. It was super cool.
Chad Zumach is point broke.
In the time of ancient Rome. Never mind.
Rome wasn't cleaned in a day.
Rome wasn't cleaned in a day, dude. Joseph Amos. Richard is that one friend we all had who could barely wipe his own ass, but tells you how everything works. Can we rewatch Royce Wraps a Present for Christmas? Yes. We do have to rewatch that. Something I've been wanting to rewatch lately as well is the Waffle House whatever, I don't even know how to say it. Procedural video, employee video. The pull, what is it? The pull, prep, and fry. What is it? The pull, mark, drop. Pull, mark, drop system.
A fork in my peen will keep my house clean, and I'm not ready for that.
The Chargers?
We had a word for that back in my day. We called it a 20 dickety. Why dickety? Because the Kaiser had stolen our word 20. I chased that rascal to get it back. I gave up after dickety 6 miles. We tied an onion to our belts, which was the style at the time. Now, to take the ferry cost a nickel, and in those days, nickels had pictures of bumblebees on them. Give me 5 bees for a quarter.
None of that made any sense. I had good news and bad news. The good news is it sounds like Chad Zumach will be at HACKAMANIA. Chad has said on Twitter, and he deleted this tweet, but it was captured by wandering eyes. Chad said he's got an offer from some fan to pay his way to HACKAMANIA to go crash the event. And Chad said, best case scenario, I get kicked out and get a free trip to Vegas. That's his best case scenario. Chad doesn't know how to talk. So that'll be fun. That'll be interesting. We're looking forward to it. We're looking forward to the 13 times he wavers. I'm not going. I am going. I'm not going. I am going. We look forward to that. But Chad, focus on the AC event first. You got a lot to think about before you worry about HACKAMANIA. Where do HACKAMANIA 3 VIPs sign up for the Tesla airport pickup? I think Rocco's in charge of that. I think Rocco is going to be doing that. All right, so that's the good news. Chad's going to be there. The bad news is it looks like Karmic might not be there. And our buddy, Real Media Player, whose channel looks like it's been wiped of videos. I don't know what's going on there. But Karmic, all his videos have been taken down. They're unlisted, but he has playlists up that link to them. So I was still able to find this. This is called the HACKAMANIA Saga Karmic X. So we're going to watch the journey of Karmic discussing coming to HACKAMANIA. But first, Goldfolds.
I remember we took a fateful trip that started from this tropic port aboard this tiny ship. The mate was a mighty sailing man, the skipper brave and sure. 5 passengers set sail that day for a 3-hour tour. The weather started getting rough. The tiny ship was tossed. If not for the courage of the fearless crew, the minnow would be lost.
The ship set ground on the shore of this uncharted desert isle with Gilligan. The skipper, too. The millionaire and his wife, the movie star, the professor, and Mary Ann, here on Gilligan's Isle.
Yeah, I don't want to get a copyright strike for infringing on Middler's Isle, which I think is Cardiff and Rocco's creation. Middler's Isle. It's just like Ray and Chad.
I once drove this super hot chick to the airport. I noticed she left her briefcase, so my friend and I went to Aspen to return it.
Yes. And bought these colorful tuxedos. I remember.
Me and my brothers, Tum Tum and Rocky, got captured by a ninja gang. We kicked their asses thanks to our grandfather's teachings. Light up the eyes, boys. Light up the eyes. And we kicked their dicks.
These will not stop coming in. Chad memories.
I was the perfect 1950s Upper West Side housewife until the night my husband left me for his secretary. Drunk and furious, I stumbled onto the Gaslight Cafe stage and discovered something shocking. I'm funny. Really funny. From that moment on, my life became a whirlwind. My sharp tongue and big mouth got me arrested, launched me into stand-up, and introduced me to Susie, my gruff, loyal manager.
Is that the marvelous Miss Maisel?
Oh, my God.
Why wasn't Karmic invited to HACKAMANIA? Well, Melton and Moody, or whatever his name is, they came into my chat last week to kind of hold HACKAMANIA over my head, and I'm like, fuck you guys. Really, fuck you. I don't give a fuck about HACKAMANIA. It's nothing to me.
Is that what he was like? Moody, is that the way you remember it? Or was he getting all excited? He was like, do I need to bring my fog machine? Now his memory of it is I was like, fuck you guys.
You know, it really is nothing. It doesn't interest me on any level. It really don't. I don't want to sit in a room with a bunch of virgins. But that's Melton's.
This guy's had sex 2 times. He's 41. Now he's making fun of virgins.
I'd be sad too and angry at the world if I didn't get fucking laid either. So let's all gather to HACKAMANIA and talk about why the world is letting them down. Well, pick up a dumbbell, pick up some weights, run, walk, for fuck's sakes. Am I getting mean, Patrick? Well,
no!
Hey.
Stop doing this thing where you apologize. Like, oh, was that too far? It wasn't. You hurt nobody. Ever. You've never hurt anyone. Keep going. Oh, did I go too far? What a pussy.
Hey, you want to come after...
He does this all the time. It's insane.
...with your fucking audience. And what do you think? You want a real man to fucking just stand down like a bitch? I'm a real fucking man. Your stupid fucking douchebag virginistic audience away from an audience that has understanding of the human condition. All right? You're Patrick Melton, you're entertaining high schoolers and people who haven't fucking grown up.
So according to Chad, all the fans are old women. According to Karmic, they're high school kids. Sounds like I run the gamut.
And you're that gives you happiness? But I am just bringing myself to the table with a drink in my system. Not a good way to go through life, but hey, I'm trying to ascertain something. I'm trying to learn something. I'm trying to figure something out in myself. That's why I drink. There's nothing else beyond that. I wouldn't have a reason to, but I'm trying to understand why I'm so guarded. Why do I have these gates of steel wrapped around my world? And I want to break through them. So that's why I drink. I want to break through all these fucking societal gates that I put on myself.
One show will be like, I don't want to work with any of you. I don't want any more friends. And the next show, he's like, I just want to break free and like stop holding myself back and meet people.
Just to be a good Minnesotan.
Minnesotan?
But I digress.
Huh.
Shit show coming in. Holy crap. Thank you kindly. $3. The drink versus the Beggy Monster HACKAMANIA 3. It's going to be a long year. Shit show. Anything can happen. Me right now, I don't belong at HACKAMANIA on any level. Maybe I won't even be around by HACKAMANIA 3.
Okay.
Because people seem to have a weird, deep fear of what I'm bringing to the table. And I understand the fear. Because a lot of people have dealt with individuals in their life who brought booze into their circle and made life a living fucking hell. I've been a recipient of that my whole life. That's why I didn't drink for years. Because I know what it brings out of me. But I think once that you get the truth out of your fucking soul, even if the booze is helping you along, I think you can move along peacefully. Just being real with the world on what I have to say and do. But anyway. But thank you kindly, shit show. HACKAMANIA 3, you never know what the future holds.
We got to get you to HACKAMANIA.
Hackamania, Hackamania 3, eh?
Yes, Hack to the Future.
I don't know. Is it a fun time?
Oh, it's fantastic.
Yeah.
Karmic, holy shit. If roller coasters and chicken sandwiches made your pee-pee hard, your head is going to explode when you go to Vegas. Holy shit.
I'd about imagine, yeah.
Fremont Street? Melton, book this man's ticket right now. We could have you DJ the whole weekend between shows while the other shows are setting up. I know the guy who runs Hackamania. I'm going to put a good word in. Don't worry.
Well, thank you. Yeah, somebody put that out there. Would you like to DJ Hackamania, or would you like to work a special dabble event here or there that somebody's trying to kind of create? There's another event that's not being talked about because it might not happen, but
yeah, I know. Well,
by the way, we haven't heard anything about if you remember, Joey C announced CatalanoCon at the end of 2024. He announced it was going to be March 2026. We haven't heard any details about this CatalanoCon, but apparently people are reaching out to Karmic. They're starting a new dabble event. There's going to be a new dabble event coming on the scene. Quadfest.
They keep saying it was going to happen in October. Have you gotten any dates? Because I have a life.
Oh, they're talking about Pulper Fest.
I have to figure out, I can't just leave tomorrow to go to Vegas. But yes, there was a rumor that there was going to be a Vegas thing in October.
Oh, geez.
But I haven't heard anything in a while. But yeah, we got to get you out there because that would be amazing to just live stream with you, take you around Fremont Street. Like, oh my God, the freaks you will see.
That
Very
would
cool.
be cool. That's worth recording and posting on the internet too. My joyous glee of seeing lights and craziness on Fremont Street. I know I've heard of Fremont Street.
I've heard about the lights.
It's a bit of a wild road from my understanding.
Sex. They just have sex right there in front of you, Karmic. And you just sit there and you watch. And you're like, whoa. They have all these circles, and these circles of people just have sex in them right on the street. It's fantastic.
Are you shitting me?
No.
I figured that. Yeah. I'm like, I seen some videos on YouTube. I didn't see any blurred out sections. Thank you kindly. Cupcake Corner with American Cupcake. If Karmic is confirming he's going to Hackamania 3, I'm messaging my boss right now to ask for time off. We're taking him to White Castle, Tukey.
Yes, 100%. I think, no, but literally having Karmic, the Karmic Las Vegas experience, like I said, I literally think your head will explode.
You think so?
Yes, literally. And we're going to have to clean up all this debris of brain matter and bone and all this disgustingness. And then people are going to be like, what happened here? Did someone shoot this man in the head? We're going to be like, no.
So somebody makes a good point. Preacher Bill says if Chad comes, he'll be across the street yelling at you guys. Yeah, Chad will be too afraid to come in. Where are you, Melton? Chad will be at Main Street Station Casino. I'm here, Melton. Where are you? Oh, I'm only 6 casinos away and he won't come out. Piece of shit.
One time my boy Dudley and I were hanging out in Mr. Horton's bike shop. He gave us ice cream and lots of wine. Eventually my stepdad found out and was big mad.
Shut up, you little spurg. That never happened.
Grew up in a town of 2 people and he couldn't take it. This place just totally blew his head up.
Just totally I lost it. Oh, I can't even imagine. I guess we're going to have to see when we cross that bridge, if we do. I'm kind of thinking that, now here's the thing. I feel a sense of loyalty to MLC because I am a Kevin Brennan fan.
I forgot. Yes.
So that's where the Hackamania problem might be the problem.
So this is what people are speculating. This guy is cried about Kevin Brennan not being his friend and having him on anymore. He's also declared, fuck MLC. I'm never going on there. I only do my own show. Then gone back to Brennan, then declared independence again, then back to Brennan. People are saying it's not Felicia, it's Brennan. He's scared that if he goes to Hackamania, Brennan will never talk to him or have him on again, which is what a real man would do.
Come on, Kevin. Kevin, as a favor to Tukey, I've never asked you for anything, Kevin, but I have to ask you a favor on this one. Oh, so many.
The correct thing for Tukey to say here is I go to HACKAMANIA every year and I go on MLC whenever I want. And every single time Kevin's banned somebody from MLC, they've been back on MLC, including myself. So Kevin's words and threats mean nothing. Kevin does whatever the day calls for.
People are going to hate me now. Pat thinks he'll be like,
What the fuck is he doing? Why is he inviting Karmic to HACKAMANIA? Fuck him.
I'm pissing so many people off now.
I wonder if I'll be invited to HACKAMANIA 3. He wasn't invited to the second one, wasn't he, Mr. Dixon?
No. He was suspended for the second one.
Yeah.
But, I don't know. I don't know anything about next year's lineup. Listen, I don't even know if Tukey is on HACKAMANIA 3.
I was kind of vibing about that. Is the smell at HACKAMANIA disgusting? I would imagine, especially when you got like really big men who haven't done anything productive physically for pretty much their entire fucking life. I'm kind of wondering, the smell of the event, is it quite horrible? I'm guessing there's a stench, just a stench in the air, but it's a guess, just a guess. Thank you, Vince. It was atrocious. Okay, I had a feeling. Because, yeah, you put a room full of men who just live sedentary lives. Is that the word? Sedentary. I think that's the word. Type of lifestyles. Can't smell pleasant.
Yeah, Karmic's very active. Karmic's always out experiencing the world. God, I wish I didn't sit around all day. Don't you stream 4 times a day?
A lot of men who have never used deodorant, or a lot of individuals who don't shower, probably. I was in Walmart the other day. Yeah, believe it or not, folks. I'm moving up in the world. So I was in Walmart the other day, and there was 2 individuals walking down the aisle, and I was probably 20 feet behind them. I could smell shit. God, I hate the stink of fucking unwashed plebs. Fuck these people. Don't fuck these people. If you want to catch something from these diseased asses.
This guy had his bank account wiped out, $1,600, calling people a pleb.
It was a flop. Poignant pachyderm. Interesting. People were saying it was the time of their life,
and
from my understanding, exactly. And I do remember a Carl instance during HACKAMANIA 1 where he was on stage with his gang, and he had a comedian also on stage as well. The comedian was not close enough to the mic. Carl's eyes bugged out his head. Could you talk a little closer to the mic? And when I seen that, I'm like, Carl, you're on stage, you're in front of an audience. Kind of show a little bit of restraint when you yell at talent that is on the stage with you. So whenever I seen that, I thought, yeah, Carl, you rub me the wrong way, Carl.
Carl wanted the people who paid for the event to be able to hear the people on stage. What a loser.
And I've been kind of against his concern ever since. So I just
think he's a little controlling, and he's very he likes everything to be pre-planned out, like step by step by step.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's like, and I'm like, I don't need that, man. Just I did stand up, bro. Just give me a microphone. We'll go up. We'll do some stuff. I've done it.
No offense, Mersh. We saw your last live show with you and Royce. The sound didn't work at all. The video was shit. Yeah, we're sorry. We care about the production a little bit. Now, like, as far as the performers go, like Haley doesn't have to worry about anything or prepare anything. But the people who are putting on shows, planning their show and trying is not the burn you think it is. It's like, yeah, people want to put on a show that people paid for. So
At Bohemian Grove. I've done it at fucking. I've done it at multiple other events that me and Royce.
He's like, just give me a mic and let me go on. Like, there's nothing to plan. It's like, yeah, except for the mic and what it's plugged into, and the lights, and the live stream, and the tickets, and the logistics, and like, yeah, there's a lot to plan actually.
Invited to, and Dick Masterson did a show. We did great there too.
Nice. Cool, man.
It's not hard to show up and just be funny for an hour and leave. It's not.
Like, can you imagine if that's the effort that got put into HACKAMANIA? No, we all just showed up on the day and planned to be funny and leave. Oh, we saw that in Atlantic City 2024 when they had to run out to Costco and get a karaoke machine because nobody thought about a microphone. We've seen Chad throw events. That's what happens when you plan to just show up and be funny. Nothing happens. I got lanyards, so we're pretty much ready to roll.
Not like the end of the world. It's not why people are just here to have fun and interact with people. We don't need to have like fucking pyro and goddamn like production.
Yeah, you don't need bells and whistles when it comes to humor. I got AI voice coming. I got this gaggle of nog cats because I want feel helpful like that bitch Sandra Bullock in The Blind Side.
By the way, I will be right back. I just need to get some ice for my drink because
Carl's Club Foot, Pizza Face Melton. I didn't know Melton had bad. Oh yeah, he's got like grease boils on his face because his lust for greasy fucking gross food probably, erupts all over his face. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I don't have any blemishes, but I have a little bit of a scar here. Other than that, not bad on the complexion front. I've been very fortunate, and I think luck has a lot to do with it. But I also don't live amongst the land of restaurants like Melton does. Oh, it's time to eat. Time to eat gross again tonight, honey. Ah. Time to shovel in some grease in my fucking face. Ah. Got it, Melton.
I don't shovel it. I use a spoon.
Melton, time to shovel in some greasy fucking gross food in your fucking fat face. So you got a bad complexion. That's your problem, Melton.
Oh, I was trying to make it yours. That's why I go on every day and go like, my face is your problem.
That's your problem. Appearances are everything, motherfucker. Oh, I'm a big fat fuck with greasy pimples. Ah! And jiggly jowls.
In a minute, he'll be like, did I go too far? Was I too mean?
Yeah, wash your fucking face, you disgusting fucking bitch. You're dirty, Melton. Filthy fuck Melton. And I can about imagine HACKAMANIA smelling like fucking shit. All these fat pieces of shit can't wipe their own ass. I'm sure it just stinks. I'm sure the hall is filled with stench of shit. I'm pretty positive about that. Gross motherfuckers lumbering around laughing at fuck-faced fatty on the fucking goddamn stage. I'm getting a little lightheaded, people. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta relax. I'm getting lightheaded. Holy fuck me running. I gotta relax because I've been yelling for hours today. Been yelling at these fucking nobodies, thinking they know me. And Melton's shit view of me is grotesque, and it's filled with lies, and it's filled with garbage. And anybody that abides by that shit, that's your fucking problem. And I'm just going to deal with you the way I do. One cocksucker at a time. I'll put him under my fucking boot, and I'll crush him. Fuck Melton and his fucking fan base full of shit. It's been...
I got $50 Venmo from Dr. Cream Jeans. September 29th, 2023, the best chat, 3 hours, 9 minutes, 22 seconds. KB's, if you think the customer has AIDS, I can't remember the last time I laughed so much. I was crying driving through a roundabout. Told my wife we're going to crash from me laughing. That was on the old Super Tip system, and I don't have it anymore. Hold on. What's the date? Maybe we can go look it up live because you gave me a timestamp. September 29th, 2023. That's why we got to rewatch that. There'll be a lot of people who haven't seen it. September 29th, 2023. So we haven't done that in over 2 years. And if the customer has AIDS, it was so good. It feels like a different time. Who made that chat? I don't even remember who made it. It was so fucking good. September 29th. Three hours, 9 minutes, 22 seconds.
Is logically right in the middle of the plate.
Logically? I love that he says logically. Like, you getting this? It's easy.
Order of a whale is all the way to the right side of the plate.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Beloved Chatter says, if they want jelly, what do? Well, then you just go get a slice of ham and lay it counterclockwise. Unless the sun is in the fourth quadrant of,
And if you think the customer has AIDS, make a frowning face out of butter packets and place a sausage on the plate with a little chocolate on the tip.
Holy shit.
And if you think the customer has AIDS, make a frowning face out of butter packets and place a sausage on the plate with a little chocolate on the tip.
Notice that the level of doneness for the eggs increases from left.
Holy shit.
And if you think the customer has AIDS, make a frowning face out of butter packets and place a sausage on the plate with a little chocolate on the tip.
If you think the customer has AIDS. Oh, my fucking God. Dan G. Might be one of the most epic ones of all time. George, hey, cuz, which Casper mattress you got? I'm in the market and we're about the same size. Hook me up. When I got mine, it was like 2017. And my queen I got in like 2014. And they only had one back then. I know they have 1 million now. Mine's about 9 years old. And the wife and I are actually mattress shopping right now. And I don't know. I don't know if I should get another Casper. There's so many of these companies now that ship you these beds in a box. So maybe I'll reach out to the companies and see if they'll hook me up with a free one again. But when I got my Casper, there was just the Casper mattress. And I know now they have 1 million different versions. But yeah, there's like Helix and Nectar and Sattva and Purple. And and then I think all the like big companies like have latex mattresses now. So I don't even know.
Me and my friend used to whack off in Mr. Anderson's tool shed.
I came into this world already elderly, condemned to march backward through time. As others grow older, I grow younger. My body betraying the loves and losses I try desperately to hold on to. O'Gain, Jesse is my heart, but time only grants us one fleeting moment when we meet in the middle. I will slip away slowly until I die as infant in the arms of the girl I love but will not remember.
Come on,
Clap.
Jesse Angel, the chimp. L in the chat. Will grease be served to the VIPs at HACKAMANIA? Yeah, I squeegee it right in your mouth. Oh, God. Still me laughing.
And said over it, over it, over again.
Do.
All right. All I was trying to refer to is that these fucking voices, why are they on here? And then fucking bitch ass Melton took it. Oh, we're gonna remove the voices. Yeah. Namaste, you fat tub of shit, Melton. God damn you. I'm gonna get him back. But no, he won't let me do a show like that. You know, I gotta be very careful of how I talk about Melton. Fuck that. So, am I talking about your boy? Am I talking about your fucking piece of shit Pudmaster?
The funniest thing is when a guy stands up to nothing and acts like he's really brave. No one's ever told Karmic he can't say anything or attack me. And he's like, oh, yeah, but I'm not supposed to do that, right, Melton? Well, fuck that. I'm doing it anyway. And it's like, yeah, literally no one over here has ever been like, don't you talk about Melton? What are you talking about?
Garbage? Fuck. Am I talking about your buddy? It's all you fucking dudes and your goddamn invisible buddies. Get a life, Shane M. God damn it. Cry more about you love Melton. You love him. Lick his fucking disgusting, greasy fucking asshole.
Whoa.
Which is probably welcome. He's a fucking depraved cocksucker, so he's probably gonna welcome your disgusting tongue to his fucking starfish, motherfucker. And you know it. So
this is back when Karmic was good. This is back when he like had some variety to his insults. He's kind of gone one note lately, which is kind of sad.
Lick that fucking asshole, you bitch. HACKAMANIA 3 is coming. And that fucking logo is dumb. Ripping off fucking Back to the Future. Oh my God, that hasn't been done before. Unoriginal fucking garbage.
Oh, I thought it hadn't been done. I thought nobody had ever done that.
But I digress. Thanks, Shane Ham, for talking shit. Oh, fuck that. Really. Fuck that. But hey, Shane M just came in with $20 today, which is, I thank him for that. That's actually rather nice. So he can shit talk me all he wants, people. That's part of the show. You shit talk me, a ha ha, a hee hee. We'll have a couple of laughs, won't we? Ah ha ha ha. Funny. Have a couple of chuckles. Have a couple of knee slappers. Yee hee, ha ha, ho ho. Got it. Bitch. Remember that. Keep that in your goddamn heart moving forward. As Bedabbler, send me the link. No, fuck you. Fuck you. And your stupid fucking puppet shit. And what do you do? Let's put a funny title about Karmic. Fuck you. You're a fucking waste of goddamn shit.
Waste of shit is the funniest line. It's like, hold on, what are you keeping your shit for? What are you doing with all the shit? Karmic's over here going like, don't waste that shit. What are you doing with it?
But I digress. And then we got these fucking ne'er-do-wells from Melton's camp. Ah! My fat buddy Melton said this about Karmic, so it must be true! Because that's what these lonely losers that listen to that shit fucking resonate with. Loneliness. Get up! Get a life! Melton's got a big fat bully like me. I can listen to everything he says because I'm angry at the world too.
Who's angry at the world? We're all grinning and laughing over here. You're screaming. I think you got it twisted. You're the one who say you hate everybody. You hate people. You'd rather die than go back to Minnesota.
Got it. And then these fucking beasts pile onto an airplane to get to HACKAMANIA. And then they waddle out, smelling up that poor fucking clientele on that airplane. The stink of shit. Just so they can stink up an auditorium at HACKAMANIA.
An auditorium?
Best part of the chicken is eating the greasy asshole.
I bet you the bathrooms are just embarrassing with HACKAMANIA going on. Shit-covered walls, I wouldn't doubt it. These fucking gross beasts. I ain't making any more fucking friends, motherfucker. Get it through your fucking head.
In a minute, like, this is what I'm saying. Like, he's like, I don't want any friends. I don't want to make any more friends. And the next stream, he's like, I got to break down these walls. I don't know why I'm so protective of my. It's like Chad. Oh, I don't want to work with any of you guys. Anybody reaches out to him, you want to work together? He's like, yeah. Ray drives me crazy. Anyway, Ray and I should do this. Mersh is an idiot. Mersh and I should do this. I'm going to HACKAMANIA. Okay, Chad. Again, it's just like, it's advanced age males who don't know how to make friends. It's crazy. Shardy McDennis, you really should replace Gilly with Rocco's Gilly. We have both. Same as Chad and Chode. You can build your own adventure.
Speaking of that fucking pile of shit, Melton, I got this thing called Super Tips. This motherfucker's gone. Enough shit talk from that fucking loser bitch.
Banned.
Ain't gonna fucking say your name.
Blocked, banned.
You don't deserve it. Okay, there we go. Shit erased from history until they get an alt account and I can erase them and block them again. Yay. Fun. Welcome back to Karmic X Live, everybody. Hope you're doing well. A lot of Shuli fans in the fucking chat tonight. Ooh, they really fucking go to bat for that fucking talentless fuck. Melton likes to kiss his ass, too. It's weird. It's sad. It's pathetic. All these fucking losers getting together to suck each other off. We're going to do this little piggy with Carl and Shuli.
Shuli ever been on this little piggy? What's he talking about? All of his emotions are just blending together into one big mad. So, put that in your heart, is it?
Bye to Hackamaniac.
Dumb bitch. Fuck them all, I say. Fuck them all. Fuck them all. These horns are made for fucking. And I'm fucking them tonight.
These horns are made for fucking, and I'm fucking them tonight.
All of them. It's a fuck fest. So welcome to the fuck fest, people. I'm your host, Karmic. Better name than HACKAMANIA. Karmic's fuck fest. I like that. I like the way that sounds. Personally, I too.
It's funny because it's a sex mask. So those horns literally were made for fucking.
Pigless. Well, be pigless. What can I tell you? It's your life. It's your life. What does a buffalo sound like? Says Lou Sanus. Ask your mother when she's...
The picture is topless Richard Leland Neal.
Getting fucked by the mailman. You might get a fucking glimpse of what the sound of a buffalo is like, you fucking cocksucker.
Jesus.
Coke. I hooked up Tukey too. Don't tell his wife.
It's Coke B. Keep up.
Well, I don't know what. Did you get a rug burn from that fucking Muppet fabric? I don't know. Hey, I'm not one to judge Lady KB's lust for Dabblecock.
Jesus.
If she wants to be that, so be it. Koof. Thank you for not killing yourself. Come to HACKAMANIA. I don't go to any place. I can't.
I don't go to any place. I can't.
Yeah.
Hit the like button.
I'll go to AC. That's the only one. I ain't going to any other event, and that's just the way it is. I'll go to AC, and if I'm not invited, so be it. I don't need to go into any other event either, so fuck it.
It's fun. He really is like waiting around for Kevin to be like, come to AC, Karmic. Everyone's invited everywhere. Just go.
I digress. No thank you to the HACKAMANIA invites. Not interested. Not my type of crowd. Hey, JJJ, Carm, can't wait to see you in Vegas. You have to. Are you looking forward to HACKAMANIA, Melton?
Are you?
I don't know if I'll be there, man.
Rocco said, we will pay for your flight and your hotel if we can drop you off the stratosphere in the first annual dropping of the Tard.
So you're going to fucking bring me to the top of the stratosphere and throw me off the building?
No,
Is that what you're implying?
They have a base jumping thing. You get strapped in,
Oh.
you jump off, you film it.
I thought I was going to be in a dunk tank. I remember hearing something about
That's at the bottom.
Because I could fucking talk shit to your fucking fans easily.
Oh, yeah.
With my Minnesota fucking ways that you love so much.
Goo tank.
Pardon? Say that again?
You're going to be in the goo tank.
The goo tank-ish. That doesn't elicit anything of positive note. Neal, send me the link. Shut the fuck up, Neal. Just settle down. Karmic, you should go to HACKAMANIA. They have a fenced-in yard where you can run around without a leash.
Yeah, we'll get a shop vac to clean up all the cum.
Yeah, because I can't help myself.
You said you can't stop coming.
That was a euphemism. I was just saying that I can come on command. I should have said that.
You can come on command?
I can come on command, yes.
Come.
Well, this is not. This is neither the time nor the place. Neither the time nor the place to do that activity. I got a YouTube channel to protect.
Come.
Come where? To HACKAMANIA? No.
No, just use one of those Red Bull cans.
Why do you want to see that, Melton?
We all want to see. First of all, I've seen it. I'm Jesus. I've seen you come every time you've come.
So you're peering into my fucking private business.
Of course I am. God and I love to cook a popcorn ball and sit on a couch and watch this boy come.
The popcorn balls are badass, by the way. It just has to be said. I'm sure you've partaked in a popcorn ball or two.
I haven't. That's some Midwest bullshit. But
it is. I think you're right, actually, because I haven't seen it anywhere on the East Coast.
That kind of shit's like for Amish people. But was that your first experience with a popcorn ball?
No, I've had them as I grew up. Popcorn balls.
Oh,
yes.
It's like a Rice Krispie treat, but round.
Yeah, and popcorn instead of Rice Krispies. Yeah, that's how it is. It's basically the same shit. It works. It's better than kettle corn, in my humble opinion, but it's a little gooey and kind of stringy the way it looked. It was pretty nasty looking, actually, when I was eating it on stream, but I digress. Kelp farming. You have to ask, why does Mersh and Melton desire your attention? Because, they can't handle it. They know that there's a new motherfucker who doesn't give a shit about their stupid fucking horse shit. And I don't play games. Oh, let's go to HACKAMANIA. I'm like, I have no fucking interest going into HACKAMANIA. Like I said, the type of fans that Melton cultivates, they probably don't bathe all that well, and they're probably obese. So why would I go there to smell it?
They have an elevator.
No, thank you. I don't need that smell. I don't need it. It stinks. Smells like fat fucking loser. I don't want to be surrounded by fat fucking losers. I did enough of that in the corporate environment. So there.
Karmic was so corporate. Tim Bollinger, Karmic is right. I actually have to buy 3 seats on the plane. I've seen the staff at the plaza come in to clean up the butt juice between shows. Yeah, of course. It's a union job. Butt juice cleaner.
Thank you, Kelp, for the sentiment. Internet person, I wanted you to go to HACKAMANIA and do a show. Well, hey, there's a lot of things that the world wants. There's a lot of wants and desires that we all have, but you know what? That's not going to fucking happen. I have no desire being in the same room with all these fucking nobodies. Is Shuli going to be there? Ugh. Are they going to bring Shuli along for the ride so Melton can, get a little closer to his god, Kumia? Is that what's going on? Is that what's going on? I'm trying to understand it.
I'm bringing Shuli to get closer to Kumia. Yep.
I think he worships Kumia to a unhealthy degree, Melton. So I'll join with you, gang, and talk shit about random fucking people. It seems like this and that and the other thing. Fuck it. I didn't mean to swear. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for saying the F word. Oh, my God. What's wrong with me? YouTube terms of service. I said the F word. Oh, my God. What's wrong with me? Anyway, Crowcat, thank you. Thank you, Crowcat. God, what'd you do to me? Look what you did to me. We got DeMarcus. Hi, DeMarcus. Hello. Hi, DeMarcus. Are you listening? I'm talking about your message. Let's read it, shall we? Which bear attractive? Fat bears or muscular bears? Well, I would prefer a muscular one, yeah, because, there's certain smells with the fat ones. I'm just saying, they have a certain smell. I'd imagine a fat bear would smell like HACKAMANIA.
If Karmic goes to HACKAMANIA, I predict he will go full drag queen and find himself on RuPaul's Drag Race by 2027.
HACKAMANIA, oh my God. I did some research and the goddamn...
Oh, thank you, the one pun. The God and Jesus snipe was one of the best. Thank you very much. It's all Tukey.
Life forms that are walking amongst these people. It's just disturbing. It's like I would not be caught dead in that place. It's just grody. Disgusting. You'd have to wear a clothespin on your nose, dearie. You'd have to wear a clothespin to ignore the stench of humanity.
Has anybody even seen a clothespin since Little House on the Prairie? This is some Minnesota shit. Clothespins. Do they even make those anymore?
Ew. So yeah, it would have to be the muscular side, just simply because I can't take the smell of grossness. Oh my God. A lot of sweat. And when I broke sweat just by playing that Shot of Hot, whatever the hell that song is called, when I broke sweat, I was like gross. And fat bears, they sweat just thinking about anything. Just thinking will get a fat bear to sweat, and it's just gross. Do you want that dripping on you, DeMarcus? I don't. Not me. I don't need to feel a gross drop of sweat from some ew land on me. Ew. I'm getting so grossed out. I'm just like totally disgusted. I don't know if I want to do this. We got NLO
coming in.
Good evening, Patrick Melton.
Coming in.
I've been authorized by Tukey to offer you and Michael Ray Bauer a slot at HACKAMANIA in Las Vegas, all expenses paid. 1 hour show with you two legends. People want to meet a real man in a real city. What say you? That's very kind of you. Very kind of you to throw the offer my way. I suppose time is of the essence, too, so.
Our accountants need to know.
You have to give me a little bit of time to feel this one out and see if it'd be the right choice for me to walk around that fucking HACKAMANIA. You know, I have been a bit abrasive towards the HACKAMANIA event, as you well know.
This is the same energy he had when we offered him super tips, if you remember. Like he was like, Melton won't give me super tips. I've been very mean to him and Moody. It's like, we don't care. Just come. Just use it. You're welcome.
I have shined a shit light. Yes. But I appreciate the invite.
Shit light.
That is rather kind. I will consider it. But I worry about what happened to Ray DeVito one year. I heard there was a little bit of an issue there.
So we figured out what he was talking about is he's afraid of getting banned from MLC.
So I don't want that type of thing to befall me. So, and I think that was the first HACKAMANIA. Correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, HACKAMANIA 3. Oh. Well, I'll think it over, Melton. I'll think this one over. You never know.
Fair enough.
You never know. But we'll see. I'll give you an answer probably within the within 24 hours. I just got to mull it over. I never expected this, so I'll thank you for the invite. I appreciate it. I may need a moment to think this one over. I need to sleep on it.
Somebody made a great point. Like, if Felicia is the reason he's not coming, they might not even be together by April. And this would have been the best thing in the world for him. And he's turning it down for Felicia because she's paranoid.
Baby. Take your time. You'll get your own promo code, and you need to get Bauer on board. He's a big fan of you. Ray bombed. That's on him. Let me know soon. Okay, I'll give it some time. So Ray bombed, eh? There was an issue. Okay, gotcha. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I was just wondering. Booyah! I'm sure Kevin Brennan's all upset that I'm thanking Melton for something. I don't know.
All these guys have a filter. Whether it's a Melton filter or a Carl filter, Aaron, Bauer, Karmic, Gino and Kiki, they're always thinking about what's Melton gonna say, what's Carl gonna say, what are they gonna say, what's Kevin gonna say about this? Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck?
God, he'll kiss everybody's ass, won't he? He doesn't even have a spine. He doesn't even have a backbone, this Karmic. I'm working on my KB. Good day. Good day. Hope you guys are doing well. I'm doing all right. I know that'll upset a bunch of fucking douchebags out there, but
yeah, we're all upset you're doing okay. Huh?
Like I said, I'm kind of separating myself from the Dabbleverse in most ways, you know what I mean?
Right. You're your own thing.
It's just a weird thing. Anybody who sees me with some semblance of an audience, it's like, oh, fuck this guy. I'm going to tell him he's a piece of shit every day for months on end.
He said semblance.
You said the secret word.
That'll get him. Go fuck yourself. and say that shit to my face, and I'll bloody my goddamn knuckles across your fucking head.
You won't. You won't. We all know what you'll act like in person. Oh, I'm so glad to be here. Oh. You'll bloody your knuckles? First of all, no one punches underhand. It's not the way anybody...
How about that? Say it to my fucking face. Sorry, I yelled a little bit. I'm just pissed the fuck off by these people. That might get me in trouble. That type of yelling. That might get me in trouble. I'm just telling you. Everybody's a tough guy when they're on the fucking internet. Tough guys want to come up, step up, and throw shit my way. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You have nothing to do with this.
Huh?
And if you think you have something to do with this, then you are a parasocial fucking creep. Get
What
that
does that
through your fucking
mean?
head. So fuck off. Was that a little much? Shows me how...
Did I go too far? Oh, was that too mean? He's always doing that.
It shows the world how little I give a fuck. Big fucking mouths. Stupid motherfucking mouths. All wanted to gather up every fucking night to tell me the same redundant horseshit. It's not doing a goddamn thing, just wasting my fucking time. And everybody else's. Go fuck yourself.
The music. Let's live a life. Let's have some fun. Go fuck yourself. I hate everything. You pieces of shit. He's going to die soon of a heart attack. This is like Joey C used to get himself worked up.
By the way, neighbors, I'm doing a podcast, so don't get fucking upset. Sorry, that was a little intense.
Okay, so that's interesting. Sorry, neighbors, I'm doing a podcast. Sorry. Oh, is that too much?
My God. That'll get me in trouble, people.
Imagine they're at Felicia's parents' house. And they're just out in the living room listening to her new boyfriend who won't leave and won't stop screaming.
That type of talk. Now people are wondering why Karmic's a little bit more expressive when he's by himself out in the middle of fucking nowhere. There you go. Everybody's got a fucking opinion. Everybody's got a big fat fucking opinion to match their fat fucking waistline. Go suck a dick. I don't care.
Clearly.
Goldfold, if you want to say violent, stupid horse shit, say it to my fucking face and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, Goldfold.
Okay, fucking creep.
You violent creep.
Holy fuck, you're a creep. Shardy McDennis. Just got her. You're kicking the weekend off happy. I was. And then here comes Penis Breath Goldfold, who's making attention for his loser fucking self. Thank you, Shardy, and hope you're having a good weekend.
Goldfold, we'd love to have you at HACKAMANIA. Come on out.
I just had enough, and I blew up. Everyone can go fuck off. We're having a fucking dance party. You fucking right, GG Roms. No, everything I do, it's like a bunch of fucking losers. Don't do it. Say it to my face. Tell me not to do something to my fucking face. Really, honestly. Tell me to do something.
I don't know if he's balling up a fist or jerking off an imaginary dick.
My fucking face. And we'll see how far it goes. Tell it. Do it. If you're going to do it on the internet, you're nothing to me. And if I see you in real life, it's going to be brutal. Let's have a talk real quick. So, a couple nights ago, Patrick Melton reached out to me, offered me a spot on HACKAMANIA 3, okay? I'm just gonna say this first and foremost. It's a nice offer. Anybody who offers me anything of substance like that, just to go somewhere, offers me that, offer me this, that, and the other thing, I don't want to spit in the hand of that offer. So first and foremost,
spit in the hand. Spit in the hand is not the.
I want to say thank you, Patrick Melton, just for the offer. I appreciate the offer. It's nice. It's a very nice sentiment, and
It's just good to be wanted.
Appreciate it. I'll be honest. Now, in saying that, there's a certain viewpoint, a certain perspective, like Bedabbler and Melton and anybody in that circle. They have a certain perspective of me that's impure. It's an impure perspective they have of who I am. So, in saying that, I will decline going to HACKAMANIA. But I will say thank you for the offer. But the perspective against me has been wrong, has been wholly wrong.
And I won't come out there to clear it up.
And it would make me look like a fucking pussy to take that offer. It would make me look like a dumb fucking retard.
No, this does.
Like these motherfuckers have been implying of me for months on end. So why would I
come say it to my face? All right, we'll fly you out free of charge. We'll pay you to do it. No, that would make me look like a pussy.
I'd be doing them a favor at this point.
Right. You and Bauer would sell so many tickets.
I'd be doing them a favor for showing up to HACKAMANIA. It would be them talking shit about me all fucking weekend. Shitting on me every step of the way. So why would I put myself
These
through?
guys are paranoid pussies. It would be the exact opposite. It would be the exact opposite for both Bauer and Karmic. They're idiots. They're fucking retarded. No, I'm just going to stay home and yell in my trailer. Arr. Ayar.
What's the deal with your impure perspective concern on Karmic, dude?
Through that. A free ticket to Vegas? I can see Vegas my own fucking way. I really can. But I cannot partake in this event simply because that is what will entail. They have shit on me in front of their audience for months. Yeah.
And you have too. And we still invited you out. No one takes any of this seriously. You haven't shit on everyone else for months? You fucking pussy?
Have no respect for me. But now all of a sudden they want me to come to HACKAMANIA.
I don't care.
No, I don't do that. I don't do that. I had respect for Tukey. He wanted to call me retard one times too many. I even had respect for Melton.
I give everyone 3 retards. He did it once too many.
Last year. Then he took my content and shit on me relentlessly day in and day out.
Content.
And now it's like, let's all have fun. Let's all get along and let's all enjoy ourselves at HACKAMANIA. Yeah, it doesn't work that way, people.
Oh.
It doesn't work that way. I'm just telling you, because my show is me being me. And whatever
I've gotta be me.
I do, and everything I say and do that becomes fodder for people who don't fucking understand me, then how am I supposed to respect that? How am I supposed to respect that when they throw me a ticket like I'm a fucking whore?
What?
How? After everything that was said,
try paying a whore with a ticket. You don't know how whores work.
Towards me. How am I supposed to respect that?
That'll be $300 for the blowjob. I have something better. Have you heard of HACKAMANIA?
Answer me that. Everybody has talked about me in the worst fucking light. And I'm just saying, I'm standing my fucking ground. Guys are going to continue to talk about me like shit. And we know it. We know it. That's what they do. That's their way through life, shitting on me. So let them shit. Continue to shit. Because I'll tell you, if I go to HACKAMANIA, then it's ass kissery.
Continue to shit. Go ahead and continue to shit.
That's what's gonna happen. You're gonna expect me to kiss ass, and I can't do that. Okay, I can't do that.
No one expects you to do anything. We asked you to do a show. Nobody said, and when you get here, you better kiss everyone's ass. You're being a pussy. You're being a giant pussy.
But I appreciate the offer, Melton. I don't know but here's the thing. I don't know where it's coming from. Is it out of kindness? Is it out of respect to me? No, it's not.
Morbid curiosity. That's honest.
No,
I want to know what you're going to come to on stage. Morbid curiosity, morbidly obese curiosity.
Not. So here's what I want, people. The only trip I want to go on, I just want to go to AC, meet Kevin Brennan, and meet people around him. That's all I care.
As if it's not the same people at both of these events.
But I just don't think I belong at HACKAMANIA because I have been treated like garbage by these individuals.
You know, AC is a Tukey and I event, right? You know, Kevin Brennan just comes and every year says, I'll never come again. AC is a Tukey and I event. HACKAMANIA is a Tukey and I event. Yar.
So there. Thank you, Melton, for the offer, but I decline. I hope everything is copacetic and cool.
No, we're done.
Because it will be. Because it'll be another shit take. Hey, I'm going to shit on Karmic. I'm going to shit on him in front of my audience. And I'm just going to throw him a ticket and he'll fly anywhere because there's a hayseed. Yeah, we got it. We got it. So I got to decline because there's a lot of shit waters flowing. But I thank you, Melton, for the offer.
Everything to do with shit.
Offer. I just decline. And that's that. We're going to leave it at that. And then you and Tukey and Carl and Shuli and all these fucking people, you guys can join together and talk shit about me without worrying about me being there.
Fair enough.
It's just an audience that I don't belong in. Okay? I don't belong with that audience. Because you guys put a shit light on me all fucking year. So why do I want to stand in front of these people who agree with you? It just doesn't make sense for me to be there, but I appreciate the offer. So there. It's over. The assumptions can end there. Pool scam Sam, Karmic.
You gonna cry?
Looking forward to meet you in Vegas, brother. I got this message just a wee bit late, didn't I? No, it's okay. I hope to meet you in Vegas under different circumstances, Pool Scam Sam. It's just that I have been treated like shit through these.
You made a great point. Karmic acts like all these people are going to go to Vegas to meet Karmic another time. I look forward to meeting you in Vegas under other circumstances. Oh, yeah. Just let us know when you're going to be there and everybody will come out then.
Certain venues, you're talking Bedabbler Network, I'm talking NLO. And yeah, it's just that I just won't belong there. It would be ugly because they can't hold it in. They've been telling their audience I'm shit. They've been telling shit about me to their audience for months. Why would I go there? I don't have respect for Rocco and his stupid fucking puppet show. I don't have respect for Melton's viewpoint of me. I don't, because this is what they do. They stop and pause. They take everything I say out of context and fill in the blanks to their audience, and their audience is stupid enough to fucking believe it.
Like Doom, right? Like Doom. We all just make stuff up about you. We don't just repeat what you say and laugh.
They come into my fucking quadrant to tell me.
Quadrant?
So I can't do it. I can't do it. It's a self-respect thing. If he has any balls, he'll say it to my fucking face.
But you won't come. I invited you down to Minnesota. You didn't come. I've invited you to HACKAMANIA. You won't come. What do you want me to say to your face? Because I'll be in Atlantic City.
I'm just like, say it to my fucking face in person and see if you have the confidence. Say it to my fucking face. Don't be a little bitch out in the middle of nowhere talking tough. Say it to my fucking face.
Imagine Karmic telling you that you live in the middle of nowhere.
Karmic doesn't have running water and his toilet's busted, so he makes brown in a Home Depot bucket. That's why shit is on his mind all the time. Fair
enough. Not a bot. I emailed you a video of Karmic arrested at Disney. No. I'm no one. This is the greatest show. Silent G. Build a shit dam before the shit water rises. Ayar.
And then we can talk like men. If you're ready to step the fuck up, I don't give a flying fuck. Go live in your fucking shit world. Got it. But meanwhile, you can't say it to my face, bitch.
You're in hiding. No one knows where you are. You're literally in hiding.
Because you'll be scared when you see me walking around. Fuck you. You're a piece of shit. Say it to my face, bitch.
What is he talking about?
No, I'll fight you.
Oh,
say it to my face. Come to my house.
Yeah, ask for a smooch there, Tommy Jordan.
Come out to Atlantic City. I will be rolling and I will walk up to you and I will say it all to your face. You said come say it to my face. I will. We'll see what happens.
Hey, Starry, and good evening. What about the people who want to meet you? Do a 1-hour show there and you can spend the rest of your time with people you like. I kind of doubt there's the likability factor towards me in both of those camps.
I doubt I have fans. Hold on. Slim Faley, do you know what a shit barometer is? It measures the shit pressure in the air, huh?
Really went to shit on me with their audience. They have no remorse. They're going to do it again, but they're going to do it in front of my face for fun and or profit.
So you've been screaming, say it to my face for hours. And then you're like, if I come out there, they're going to say it to my face. Huh? What the fuck?
I just can't do it.
You wouldn't say it to my face. If I go out there, they'll all say it to my face.
I can do it. I can't respect that audience. They don't respect me because their purveyors, their lead men in charge have been shitting on me relentlessly for months. So there.
They're mean.
And that's just a fact, Starry. And I just can't do that to myself, to put myself in that situation where, hey.
I've been daring them to say it to my face forever. I can't put myself in the situation where they'd be able to say it to my face.
This person, I'm guaranteed, here's what the whole audience will think of me. They'll think I'm retarded. Oh, no, something happened now. They'll think I'm gay. I love it. So do I really need to go into Vegas to hear several hundred people, if even, tell me that? I don't need that. I really don't need it. At my age, I just don't need it. I don't want it face to face for several days. I don't need it. You know. Thank you, Starry. JD Straight Shot. Melton knows you're working with him. You're working on the puppet to go with that impression of him. He's trying to play mind games. Well, here's the thing. The Hunchosaurus puppet's going to be produced regardless. And it's not, I don't think it's a horrible, I think it's a playful take on Melton. It would not be a disrespect.
Well, we're waiting.
It would not be. It would be a playful take. No, fuck you. Fuck you. And your stupid fucking puppet shit. I got my men and women and smelly fans coming to HACKAMANIA. Why don't you come, Karmic? Hey, man, you set me up with your fan base that I'm a piece of shit. No, I didn't. Yes, you did. It's fun and games. You took me out of context. You reorganized my fucking narrative.
Have I ever played a clip out of order? I reorganized his narrative. I'm too lazy to do that. We just watch your show. We just watch shows.
And what am I supposed to do? Just, a free ticket to Vegas. Yay!
Just jerking off multiple people.
It's going to be a fucking hefty price, that free ticket to Vegas. It'll be a fucking hefty price. Trust me, people. I know what I'm talking about. And that price is my dignity and my respect, my self-respect. There's going to be a lot of things that'll go wrong just because I know in my heart of hearts that's where it's going to end up. So thank you, JD Straight Shot. And yeah, HACKAMANIA is going to be fun. You're going to have fun with us, aren't you? No, you've been talking shit. What? I really haven't been that bad. I'm trying to be a friend. I want to be your friend. Yeah. Thank you, JD Straight Shot. People in their fucking puppet shows, it just reeks of arrested fucking development. Imagine being an adult. Puppet show. You guys make me sick. I invited Karmic. I got a freak show. I treat him like a freak. I talk about him like he's a fucking zoo animal. So, shh, you hear that? That's the sounds of the whispering winds of shit. There, I'm getting it. I'm gonna bring him in my show. So that's what's happening. That's what led up to this. I'm afraid. Thank you, Starry.
So the guy who's constantly going, oh, did I go too far? Did I go too far? Is now going, oh, you guys went too far. Right.
Tim Bullinger. Just come to HACKAMANIA. It's all about having a good time. Nobody's going to shit on you there. It's not about that. It's the perception.
I mean, that's all you've been saying.
I was presented to their respective audiences, and it ain't good. It really ain't good. So there's a perspective of me that just knows that if I go there, it's going to be a loaded smear campaign against me.
So Tim Bollinger says nobody's going to make fun of you. He goes, it's not about that. I just know if I come there, people are going to make fun of me. Huh?
Tick tock, the shit clock's ticking, Melton.
Why is everything shit?
I feel that way. Now, if me and Melton talked, we did talk on my stream once, and there was a repartee, but it was more disrespect. So there's a heap of disrespect coming towards me by these individuals. I can't do it. Anybody who has disrespect for the way I live my life, I can't work with them on that level. I just can't. So thank you. I say thank you like a gentleman, but I decline. And that's where I'm going to leave it.
Except I will talk about it for hours more.
Because what's going to happen the months leading up to April, you guys is Melton and Tukey. They know that'll be locked in to appear at HACKAMANIA. And what are they going to do? They know they got me. And then they're just going to beat up on me relentless on their stupid fucking streams for months.
Yeah, now that's not going to happen. Oh, wait.
Do you feel that, Melton? The way the shit clings to the air? There is a shit blizzard coming, boy.
Gross. Black snow? Brown snow?
And then I can't say a word. I'm beholden, ain't I? I'm beholden.
No, just don't come. You think we'll take it to court? Your Honor, he said he would come.
So no, I can't do that type of business with these people at this time. Who knows what the year after will hold, or the year after, or the year after. But at
you're saying in 2029 you might come.
This time, no. No. I've been disrespected way too fucking much. And now they're just going to go back to disrespecting me. But this time I have something to say because I'm not beholden to a fucking event. Thank you, Tim Bullinger. I'm just telling you.
No, I don't ship black. I'm just saying, like, you know, they call it black water. Like on a ship or an RV. Like, that's the waste.
People, freedom of speech goes a long fucking way. It does. And when anybody is looking for that moment to take that fucking freedom away from you, they will. With free trip. Free trip. I'm giving you a free trip to HACKAMANIA. Yeah. At what cost?
Is he doing shadow puppets?
Dignity? At what cost? My self-respect? What's the cost?
I mean, that's gone.
So Tukey and you can shit on me for months on end, and I have to sit there like a bitch. Yeah. No dice. But thank you for the offer. Can do it. I have my self-respect. I have my future to look out for. If I become another fucking flunky to these motherfuckers, my future is going to be dead in the water if I go to HACKAMANIA, okay?
My future is going to be dead in the water.
It's going to be dead in the water.
This could ruin my career.
Because it'll make me look subservient to people that have no fucking respect for me. Okay. That's just where the facts are. Thank you, Pool Scam Sam. Fun. This is fun. You don't want to have fun in Vegas, Karmic? I'll go to Vegas my own way. What? Yeah, I'm going to go to Vegas my own way.
Look at him. He's fighting the puppet like it's me. This is worrisome behavior. He's arguing with his own hand like it's me. Oh, yeah, Melton. How long till he punches his own puppet hand? That's coming. If you think it's not, you're nuts.
Okay, pal. Oof. So, yeah, that's my plan, is to go to Vegas my own way, okay? And this is just how I feel. I'm sorry, but that's how I feel. So thank you, Gigi Rams. And I'm sorry for you to be bummed. You guys will have fun without me. Trust me.
Oh, you think? I hope so. Preacher Bill, I hate your guts, Melton, but thanks for the offer.
Okay, people, are you ready? I'm going to do an impression of a wildebeest. Here goes.
Carm, take your floppy dick away from my cooter. Go sleep in your own room.
How was that?
Shardy McDennis. Gilly said, no. Come on, Mom. No, that's not the case. No. I had to think about it, and I started to think about it. I'm like, okay, here's what's going to happen. I'm locked in. If I was locked in to go to fucking HACKAMANIA.
You're not locked in. There's no contract. What a loser.
Bedabbler would shit on me. And Melton would double, triple, quadruple down on the shit take of me. So that's what's going to happen. And you know what? I wouldn't be able to say anything.
Contractually.
It would leave me in the lurch.
Huh?
So why should I?
What a loser. What's he talking about? Mr. Ambrose. Redo the offer. Swap out Michael Ray Bauer with Gilly, and I bet he'll go. Greatest show, by the way. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving to you and your fam.
Why should I? I'd rather go to AC.
No one would rather go to AC than Vegas.
That's my opinion, okay? I'm just saying. I thank Melton Moody for the super tip system. I thank him voraciously. I can't thank him enough. But I just know that the HACKAMANIA trip this year is just a no-go. And I hope you guys don't take it too fucking...
No, we're fine. Hello?
Patrick.
Yes.
Hey, can you explain to me what Karmic Sex Show is all about?
Karmic Sex Show?
XX.
No, I don't know. I have no clue. I think it's just him being mad.
I just see the idiot on here telling me what he's going to do for a show, what's going to be, what it's going to be, and he doesn't do shit.
Yeah, he doesn't have a clue.
Well, there you go. So he's just fucking clueless. Why doesn't he just go away? What the fuck?
Good point.
Personally, which you will, but you guys took me to a personal level over the last year, and it's just
Max Bringle. I've never seen so many 100-viewer guys with opinions with egos. Sorry,
I gotta let sleeping dogs lie when it comes to this shit. So continue to repeat the same shit about me to your audience, and there we go. Fun times. Pool Scam Sam, is this your own decision? 100%. Fans deserve it. I've been shitting on HACKAMANIA all, in my retort to Melton, what he has said about me. So, yeah, that's how I feel. I feel that way. I shit on Melton. I shit on his event out of pure fucking my back and forth. They throw shit balls at me. I throw shit balls back. But there's an assumption of me that if I went there, what's it really going to do for me? Oh, hey, look at the freak. The insane weirdo, as Eric Stone says.
What do you think this is doing for you? Put on some more makeup and a boa and do a lisp.
You're an insane weirdo who plays this god-awful music. Everybody wants you at HACKAMANIA because we love you anyway, because you're real and true to yourself. You just call me an insane weirdo. How could you love me, motherfucker? Please reconsider and go. Would love to see you. No. See, it's that fucking sentiment is why I'm not going.
Good job, Eric Stone.
This and that, Karmic, but we love you. So, yeah, fuck off. No, if you don't have respect for what I'm doing and what I'm saying, then we can't break bread.
If you can't appreciate my craft,
we can't work together at that level.
Everyone knows Mommy Gilly and Daddy KB said no and told you to say all this is the reason.
Came straight from the heart, my reason. I just had to think back a little bit. But when I have a back and forth with these individuals, I can talk normally. But when, the dialogue is not there, then it de-evolves into this.
Right. Left alone with your own thoughts, you're self-destructive. Got it.
And ask them. Ask them when we're not having dialogue. Where does it go? It's a comedy show. We're making fun for laughter. Well, I ain't laughing. Not when it comes to the shit that's been heaped upon me. Because it's going to continue. And it's going to happen even at a worse clip. So, there you go. I'm just saying. I mean, doesn't Melton want to be against what I do so he can have something to shit on to his audience? Yeah, of course he does. Why fucking keep it? Let's keep it there.
If you didn't act like this, nobody could shit on it. You understand this is insane behavior for a 41-year-old man. You got to know that, right? Are you really over there going like, why don't they understand that my music is revolutionary? Why don't they understand that I'm the next comedic streaming god? You got to know, right? You know. This is bananas.
Let's keep it there. I'm just saying. Eric Stone, you legit have the time of your life. There's more time in my life to have times of my life.
What? You just said you might not be around in April. There's more times in my life to have times in my life.
Legit have the time of your life. There's more time in my life to have times of my life. Serenity now. You can flip the narrative and say you're scared, sad. Shardy, Dixon will be at AC, just saying. Why would he be there? There's no reason for him to be there.
There is now. We'll see you in AC, Dixon. Come play poker. We play a lot of poker in AC. It's mostly what we do. It's very, like, for the people who like poker, it's great. And it's even funnier because Chad just wanders around the poker room wishing he knew how to play. Chad just shuffles around watching Kevin. Oh, I wish I had money and knew how math worked.
The numbers before and after will prove it. Peace. Yeah, pool scam Sam. It could very well be a help to my numbers. But Nick Rekieta, didn't he have like 250,000 subscribers? So it's a drop in the bucket, for him personally. For me, it'd probably give me some new audience. But
watching Chad stand outside the poker room and pace around is legit one of the funniest things. Because Kevin, like, the only guy Chad's really comfortable around is Kevin. So Kevin is obviously like playing poker at last year when he was like at our table with Tukey and I. And then Chad's just standing over there pacing around like, oh, shucks. My mom didn't give me any poker money. Preacher Bill, talking into a headset microphone is good practice for the drive-through job he'll have in 6 months. It's a good point.
Shit moths. They started off as tiny little shit larvae, Melton, and then they grew into shit-a-pillars, a pandemic of shit-a-pillars. Everywhere you look, Melton, shit-a-pillars. I mean, they almost drove me over the goddamn edge, boy. I tried to exterminate them. I tried to put an end to the shit-a-pillars life cycle, but I failed. And now, shit moths, Melton.
Do I really want an audience of people who think I'm a piece of shit? I mean, really.
It's what you have now. You scream at your chat the whole show. You fuckers in my chat just telling me I'm a piece of shit.
Their audience think I'm garbage. Their audience thinks I'm fucking nothing. They think they think the worst in me. So why the fuck would I stand in front of their audience? Doesn't make sense.
Edinburgh Mikey, Chef and JB taught me poker. Oh, yeah? Learned everything from Poker Talk.
And don't worry. Vegas ain't that magical. It's just a big tourist shit show as far as I'm concerned. I don't need to go there. I'll go there on my own dime. My own dime, honey.
Great.
And like I said, thank you for the offer, Melton. Thank you for the offer, Moody. But I have to decline because I got to look out for my show and my self-respect and my dignity. I'm just saying that's how it is. Because do you think people will respect me if I go and hang out with the people who fucking shined a shit light on me for this whole year? It just doesn't make sense. But I do.
It sounds like he's got to keep convincing himself over and over. It's like, we heard you. We heard you. Are you okay? Move on. He's like, and that's how I'm going to leave it. And then he just gets into it for 30 more minutes. Yeah, fine. Fine.
Appreciate the offer, regardless. I don't know if the ulterior motive behind the offer, but I know it's just the way it is. And we're going to leave it at that, people. Yes.
Oh, great. More boring poker talk.
We're going to leave it at that. It would have been nice to probably meet some good people, but I think overall, people will look at me as a sideshow fucking freak show of sorts.
I'm going to Melton and Tuki's other event in AC where everyone will respect me.
Because of the words that were putting out towards me. I'm just being real with you guys. I'm just being real.
Karmic's the kind of guy you could convince to sit down at a poker table and just take all his money.
Melton treats me like I'm a fucking freak. So I can't, and the Dabbler just sucks Melton's cock and follows in line. Mm-hmm. It's so gross.
I suck his too.
So gross. So that type of expectation, that type of vibe that they put out for me, I cannot in good conscience follow through with an invite. I cannot. They're going to talk shit about me regardless. I am a fan of Kevin Brennan. Yes. So it would be an honor to meet the guy. And I respect him. Does he joke and shit on me in certain ways? Yeah, but at least he has a little humor to.
He's made you cry. I guess we all have. The point is, he's made you cry a lot.
Kind of add to it instead of just a piss take for no reason whatsoever, just to tell the audience one thing. Kevin, when he jokes about it, there's humor behind it. There's a thought behind it. So I don't, that's why I'm a fan of MLC. I am a fan. I'm a fan of that abrasiveness, but also mixed in with a seasoned professional's mindset. And I believe wholeheartedly is. So that's how I feel.
I like that abrasiveness. Melton and Tuki are too abrasive.
So that's where I'm at. And yeah, that's how I view it. And if it's 15 minutes, so be it. If I could just say hello and goodbye, that's it. That's it. I don't need any more. I'm satisfied. Thank you, Bull Scam Sam. But we'll see if Brennan wants me in AC. If he wants me. If he doesn't, I understand too. I'm cool either way. I really am, people. So when Melton did offer me that HACKAMANIA trip, I can thank him for the offer because I just don't know where it's coming from.
We heard you.
It's okay. Steel Toe is nervous too. Damn, dude. Nervous? No. No. It's not about being nervous.
You're getting some comments on here that say they don't like your polo shirt. They want the jacket back.
Well, people, I tried wearing the jacket in public at night, and my head was on a swivel the whole time. I was like, okay, if they see me in that jacket, people are ready for business. So I don't want to attract any negative attention with that particular jacket. So I like to do something a little more understated.
That's right.
Yes.
That's right.
I look like money, but I ain't money.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's about being beholden to somebody. And I can't be beholden to anybody. I feel a certain way beholden to Kevin Brennan because he's the GOAT. He's the top dog. And I respect him.
In what? In what world is Kevin Brennan the top dog?
He helped me. He helped me get to a monetized situation.
And I didn't? Because I think before you were monetized, you had Super Tip. Oh, so Kevin Brennan, I'll go to his event, even though it's not his event, because he helped get me money. But Melton.
Kevin Brennan, he helped me by showing me on his stream, getting me an audience of listeners. And then in the same breath, when I did not become monetized in a very crucial moment in my life, I jumped on the Super Tip system. So in that same breath, I thank Melton too, because I needed this. I needed to generate. I was generating a whole shitload of interest. I needed to be generative. So I'm beholden to Melton on a certain respect with the Super Tip system. And I feel we're working pretty good together on that. You know, I'm generating enough buzz for the system to make it somewhat, you know.
Tell Karmic, new offer. If he comes to HACKAMANIA, we'll take Super Tip away from Pat Dixon. You have 24 hours to respond. Take that, Dixon.
Get usable. Make it understood.
Now Felicia will be like, you gotta go, Carm. You gotta go.
I'm not nervous. I can walk into anything. It's just that there's an expectation of me, and I do not want to be made a fool of. That's what I mean. That's what I'm saying. I do not want that. And then what's going to happen leading up to that situation? Him and Bedabbler will just talk shit after shit after shit about me. They'll have fun at my expense. And whoa, what can I say back? I just got a free trip to Vegas. I gotta be mindful of that. So that's what's the problem. That's the problem. When I'm beholden to people, I give a shit. And I don't want to be beholden to too many people. I hope that's understood.
Say beholden again.
Sam. Like I said, I'm a man of distinction. I'm a man of distinction, and I'm a man of wealth of mind, and a man of self-respect. And I gotta hammer home. This is for my stream. If I show myself as a guy who's beholden to an event,
we heard you.
Ticket, I can't do it. It's gonna corrupt my whole fucking stream. I'm just saying. I
don't want to ruin what I've built here.
Self-respect. And yeah, why would Bedabbler want me to go there? He thinks I'm retarded. He's said it over and over again. So yeah, I don't need that. I don't need that, people. I have this thing called self-respect, and I don't have to hide in front of a puppet to let the world know. So yeah, no more.
Just a mask? I don't know what happened to Real Media Players channel. I hope it's all right. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, hit the like button. We're going to get out of here. I had more planned for today, but we're already long. You've gotten over 5 hours out of me. I bet Caddy Z will be an address within the month. Yeah, maybe. Gigaroms, Patrick, stop being so mean. Giving him super tips and on all expense paid trip to Vegas. Next, you're going to tell us Ghost Party was written by a bot and the leg guitar isn't an actual instrument. I know. I've been mean. I'm sorry. I'll really take a look at myself and try to stop shining such a shit light on people. Okay? Take care of yourselves. Hit the like button. We'll see you tomorrow. with even more stuff. I'm really going to try to do a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday this week. Get you in because I won't be on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday due to the Thanksgiving concern.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold. The family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the onions that nobody like. Past have my homeboy.